And now we do the every UTeam stream question of am I live? I sure hope so. Looks like I am. Give me 1 second. When I do the YouTube streams, I just have to like click it. So, by the way, for anyone on the VOD, I'm not actually sure yet if I'm going to be able to directly live stream the card reveal today. So if I am, and if the title will probably reflect that if I am able to, so then jump to like 90 minutes into the stream. That'll be when that starts. But otherwise it might be a little later if we're just talking about the cards. So, based on the context of whichever makes sense there, take appropriate action. Or if you want to see Arena, of course, the first 90 minutes or so at least will be Arena. So, in any case, let's get started with that. What is up? What is up? Let's see. Don't think I looked at classes yet. Which classes will we get? Demon Hunter! No. Let's do Rogue, actually. Don't think I had a great Rogue run, right? I had an okay one. Yeah, it was... It only went like 6. It was like a decent deck. Just didn't work out. Low rolled some of the random stuff. Let's do another Rogue then. Honestly, I'm not even sure. Like, I almost feel like Shaman might be better, to be honest. But, I don't know. Rogue's, like, supposedly one of the fun classes. So, we'll do a Rogue, I guess. Cutlass is okay. Ooh, I haven't had a Starfish in a while. Let's try him. Starfish can do a lot of things. Cool stream when you got confirmation, you got accepted for your new job. You got accepted for your new job. That is awesome. Congrats. Oh man, we can smother our corporal. Ooh. Everything's going good right now, right? Congrats, congrats. Grab one of these. Shadow Sip. Starfish. Okay, ooh, we got a Scorpid. It's actually the same winner as Armorer. But let's grab Scorpid. Halkias. Why is Halkias a card? I mean, at least it's a 4-mana 5/4, I guess, right? You ever take full Jin? Apparently it's the highest win rate card. You just use it as a sap, right? Probably reasonable. There's a possibility you can like cheat on a minion with it too. It's probably just the best card here. I haven't had one of these. I don't think I've had one this entire meta. I might have skipped one. Try it. Yeti, I guess. Acolyte's always risky because let's see, I don't know exactly. I know these are pretty high sample size. Yeah. Acolyte is just, it sucks to lose to a silence, right? Oh wow. It's kind of funny. Burglar is just it's not as good as you would want it to be, honestly. Courier is just insane because it can draw your burglar. That's also a threat. We don't have any pirates yet, but we're very early. You always get pirates in this class. Imagine we trust the class. You don't, like, Burglar's nice, but you get so many things like that. I feel like you overdraft those and then you just lose. So let's go for that. Grab a Pillager now, good tempo. Grab probably a Puffer over a Fillet Fighter. You want to open up that poison combo the way to actually win. Another courier, I guess. Sure, they draw each other and stuff. Grab an armorer now. It'd be nice to have a Wind Fury, but I just taking it over the armor a little too much, I think. Grab a Bunker Sergeant. Ooh, Fan of Knives is coming back, but it's not here yet, so now we get to do that. Now we take a Ram Commander. It could be really nice if you do get the poison and stuff, because you can poison the rams and stuff. Makes it very nice, very nice. Don't have that right now, but you can also, I mean, I could swap a ram even. I could swap the Ram Commander. Might actually be even better. Okay, we need to get something big for this at some point. We'll grab Swash, easy. Just have 1,000,000 couriers, sounds about right. Do I have spells? I don't have enough right now, but we'll get more, right? Right now we don't have any, lacking a lot of things. We don't have any of the jackpot, reconnaissance, that kind of stuff that you're supposed to have in this class. Right now the painting could be nice because we have like the assassinate specifically. I don't know. We'll get more spells, right? Surely. This card's really OP. I like painting too. I think I have painting is probably the most underrated card in the entire game. Full stop right now. It's actually insanely good, but so is this. Yeah, it's just right now we only have 3 spells period and coin if we have coin, but we'll get more, right? Surely. Surely. Do I just want field contact? I don't have any draw yet. Kinda need some, right? Don't have a whole lot of like super cheap tempo card. A whole bunch of super cheap battle cries though. So it might just be too weak. We have this for value. Should probably just get tempo. Try to get other value, maybe. Accuser should be good. We have some ways to trigger it pretty easily. Accuser should be good. Have some ways to trigger it pretty easily. I wouldn't hate a Perjury, but you know, go for this. We need some reach to end people, I guess. Fillet Fighter. Only problem is, if I took that Battle Cry draw, it would be pretty easy. Pick here for the Fillet Fighter. Yeah, you still take it, right? My hesitation is that Courier, it might ruin the Courier, kind of. Just giving us, ending the Courier chain, basically. But it's probably fine. Just always take this card. Yeah. Having a one-man weapon for this could be pretty nice. But I mean, this card's just kind of OP. Ah. One of those games, I see. One of those decks. Unfortunately, due to the lack of spells, we probably just can't take Ashara. It probably just has to be Sarah, right? It also gives us spells for the death scale. Because Ashara is just going to be a little too hard to make work at this point, it seems like. I would probably rather have an Ashara than a Ysera, honestly. But in most decks, but just we just don't have the spells. So there's a spell. I don't think it's Librarian. How badly do we want that spell? If we had an Ashara, we would have to take it, right? But it might still just be a Puffer. It's probably still just Puffer. Not sure, to be honest. Yeah, what's up, son? Stab's a good combo starter. We have 0 combos though. I actually we have this one, I guess. Oh, we have this too. Yeah, it's like, this might just not be what we need right now, honestly. Because we have multiple ways to AoE right now, too, right? We have Puffer and we also have Bunker. And we might not want to draw this particular pirate, maybe. And we want the spell. I think, yeah, it's okay. Let's grab a backstab. If we get offered a second backstab, I'll cry, but... it's fine. So we don't have too much for spells. I think I just want the scout. We don't have nearly as much as you're supposed to have for this, so we just take this basically in place of turn 2 dagger. Could do this and get the dagger later. It seems pretty nice. Murder accusation usually seems pretty good. We don't really have secret stuff, so might as well. Also, every time I play against this card, it seems really OP. Oh yeah, you can silence. You could like pull Ysera and then silence it in theory. But I'd probably just take a 4-drop here. Because we don't have anything like we literally have no good death rolls. This has no synergy at all. Absolutely zero. Seems fine. Without synergy, it's just kind of bad. Ugh. The hell is this crap? This deck is actually an 80 rating, which is really high for a rogue right now. Yeah, I mean, this does give us nature spells. Ysera does. I mean, a 2-mana 2/2 taunt is probably just the best card here anyway. So... okay, there's the jackpot. Mentioned how we were missing that really badly. And do we have undeads? Oh, these were all undeads. Nice, nice, yeah. Alright, so that's really good. How did that deck get lower? It went down to a 79. Those last picks were good though. Anyway. Alright, I think by card quality this might actually be the best rogue I've drafted, but it's not. I have had horrible luck with rogues. I haven't had a good rogue deck, period, yet. Yeah, so I don't even think this is a great deck, but it's better than any other rogue I've had, so okay. The toad, did I look at it before the toad? Maybe I did, yeah. I mean, the toad is a 2-mana 2/4 after Ysera, that's OP. Yeah, I had a good rogue, except it... well, I had like one with a Seraphine, but the rest of the deck was complete trash, so... I'll try to draw Puffer off of the couriers that we'll draw, surely. Rather than keeping it. How's everyone doing, by the way? I don't... let me check, actually. I don't know... yeah. I asked Blizzard. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to restream the card reveal in an hour. It's in like an hour, 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. If I'm allowed to, that's probably what I'll do. But... if I'm not, then I won't. But in any case, imagine when they do the card reveal, it'll be like a 1 or 2 hour stream. I'll probably just, like, I'll still do a separate, I'll probably do it on Twitch, I think will be the plan. Maybe in future times, maybe I'll do it on YouTube, but I think I'll do it. I don't know, it makes a lot of sense to do it on Twitch, I think. So otherwise Twitch just doesn't see it. So I'll probably be... doing... I'll just be talking about the cards, especially the new ones that come out today, and then in a future Twitch stream I'll be doing a actual review, and then those will eventually come to YouTube too, so I kinda just want to kill that rather than play this. Given what we have, this is so much swing, I think it's okay to just fall behind, because we can just swing back with this, basically. We'll probably just play this next turn, and then play this. And then just, turn 5 might be both of these. I can play this and make him have to kill it. It's an option. I would probably rather guarantee the draw though. But still just do this, right? I don't know. I think so. I don't really want to lose the dagger is the thing. Because if you play this, you really should take the draw probably, and then just not having the dagger seems really bad. Although you could go like puffer coin still. It's a little weird. Maybe this gives us something good. Good work. I probably need to... I mean, I could just use puffer, but... if I get this down... oh, but if I do this, then I don't actually have a poison. I don't actually have an undead down to trigger this. That makes it really weird. So awkward, man. Still think I want to do it like this though. I'm sipping on a hard Mountain Dew. I kind of had a feeling this guy wasn't going to do anything this turn, so it's kind of why I was like, yeah, if I can't activate this, it's probably fine. Next turn we can pop off. Now we are very firmly in control of the board. Call me Chris says, building rogue decks are tougher than other classes. You get I mean, I think that's probably true, but also you get like a lot of very easy picks in rogue, because they have a lot of bad cards, so you have a lot more very easy picks than a lot of classes. Apparently this guy had enough of our thinking. Got him. I haven't really, like, it's partially maybe because I haven't played enough of it, but it's like, I really don't know exactly how to make rogue decks work right now. I just honestly have no fucking idea. You need to be pretty high tempo, but then, like, you're also just almost inevitably reliant on random bullshit. Part of what's nice about this deck is that we actually just don't have a lot of random bullshit. We just have good cards that aren't random, right? Because a lot of rogue decks just have, you know, you just have a bunch of jackpots and you're just like, okay, well, it's like either this card wins me the game or it doesn't, right? We just don't have a lot of that. We have cards that actually just do things reliably. So that actually, I think, really helps this deck. Am I getting cute into noobs with this account? I think I might be out of the newbie pool already. I'm not sure. I forget how many runs I actually did with this account. Might be. I mean, this guy has a real card back, so this might not be. No, I don't know, to be honest. What's up, Jalvidar? How you doing? Oh yeah, this is a golden hero. Yeah, this is definitely, well, it could be a new arena player that actually has played a lot of other modes. That's the thing, right? But yeah, it is a golden hero.
Reporting for duty.
So I can already get this as a 6/6 next turn by doing these, but I can also just play a 5/7. So we'll see if the ram actually does anything. Because I wouldn't mind, I mean, we don't really care about the self-damage probably, doesn't seem like, but we could always silence it if we get another silence on his side too.
Reporting for duty.
Here we go.
You know, let's go for the 4-drop here. So, I mean, I guess it could be any of those. It's most likely to be Avenge, I guess, right? But it could be Reckoning. In the event that it's a constructed player who has a bunch of constructing games but just doesn't play Arena, it's pretty likely he might have just taken a Galloping Savior too, though. You never know. Fuck. Oh, Keck wait. Okay, not Reckoning. Go for the... Oh fuck, I forgot actually. I forgot that I actually didn't finish the infuse, so this is still bad. I guess I'll just play this then. Oh, we're weak to Consec, but oh well. I mean, we have a refill with Ysera at least. Yeah, if we get Consecrated though, we probably just lose straight up. Okay, that's fine. Now I have a Starfish. Do the Frog getting sick value? That's pretty strong. Uh-oh, again, if I combo this, it's a 6/6. Probably just worth the Starfish here though, right? Seems fine. Will 12 wins come with this new account? Surely.
Steal from the rich and give to the poor.
Okay then. What is this at? Oh, I just need one. So I can do that. I could go like trade these guys. And then that'll work. I guess I want to hold this till next turn at this point, so... If I'm assuming Avenge, which I am, then it makes a lot of sense to just... Yeah, it is galloping. Okay. I'll just use this at this point. I don't know. At this point, it doesn't seem like it matters what we do. He seems like just since he's a golden hero, and I think we are in the newbie pool. It's probably just a guy that's never played arena. He just plays constructed, you know. Which class has the best secrets right now? None of them. They all kind of suck, to be honest. I guess probably mage, but like every class, most of their secrets are kind of just bad, but they have a couple playable ones. So mage has the most playable ones because like water elemental, counterspell, counter minion are all pretty good. Runes is okay. I don't know, as a general rule, it's usually just better to just not draft secret. Unless you just happen to get like secret synergy. Then it makes it a little better. Paladin in a couple weeks just won't have secrets anymore, period, so. Paladin probably should have, I mean thematically, like Paladin just should have never had secrets anyway, right? Let's be honest. It just never made any sense. I almost wonder if it's better to just play that or keep it, but my hand is currently pretty damn weak. I need to find better plays, I think. Your friends in Brazil follow the videos on YouTube. Nice.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight. Here we go.
I really just need to do this to get my infuses going.
The courage of man shall not fail.
So now I get to play this immediately. Ooh, I can also play 4/4 to just kill that, but seems like getting this down immediately seems pretty nice. These are going to be one-off. It's going to be a little painful. Right now I don't have a great play for next turn, but we have a lot of threes. Maybe we top deck one? That would help. If I played the 4 next turn, I could have gone 2 and 3. Would have been better. Oh, interesting. He had to burn a Ghostly Strike draw for that. Can't say I'm too bothered by that. I don't think I'm going to use this now. Question is do I even want to throw this away or do I just want to hold on to this? I might just want to hold on to it. So I can re-dagger, which is actually not really worth much because of this anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll just throw this out. Maybe I don't have to trade my 3/2 then. Okay, that's really bad. At least we have our stealth guys so that he can't value trade with that. Stealth, pretty damn valuable right now. Am I doing any Twitter giveaways? Yeah, I'll probably have one up there. I want to say tomorrow. I won't guarantee it's tomorrow, but it'll be up there soon, TM. I might change my mind, but I'm probably doing one Twitter, one YouTube, one Twitch. But I might change my mind. I don't know if I want to do... I might do a Discord one. I'm not sure which platform I would not do if I did that. Maybe I just... There's always the option. I could do one with my own money too, but... So yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, there'll be one on... There'll be one on Twitter for sure. It'll probably be in the next day or two. I feel like we're gonna die. That's the problem. Might as well mention, I usually don't link my Twitter on stuff, but it's my Twitter link. I'm not able to see that. Did that even post? Did that get like blocked? I guess that's the handle of it. Looks like I can't even post a Twitter link in my own chat, apparently. Sounds kind of funny. I wonder if that's a setting I have on. I don't know much about how YouTube streams work. I still have no idea. Okay, so we have a full clear here, right?
Ready to fight for a better future?
Courage of man shall not fail.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight. Hope prevails.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Here they come.
You guys remember when Saboteur was a card and you would actually get punished for not daggering? When it existed when Harrison Jones was also a card and then you would also get punished for daggering? It was glorious. The Harrison Jones was not very common. So there's a small chance that Swashbuckler gives us something that would allow us to not take the damage, but realistically, we're probably taking the damage anyway, which probably means we're dead, but you never know, I guess. kind of a problem.
Yeah, I don't need.
Maybe he'll throw. This would be an impressive game to throw at this point. That's not even remotely close.
Here we go.
I think I'm supposed to take this 1 damage to try to accelerate the clock on him. Like, we might immediately die, but... like, this way we actually, if I can somehow deal with this, we would theoretically set up lethal. Like, I might just die to a damage cock here, but... if I was gonna die, I was probably gonna die anyway. I don't know. I guess like the one thing is that he has 3 damage next turn. I do make myself die to dagger. Yeah, maybe it was better not to take that one. He's actually clearing us though. And I mean, if he clears us at all, like we just die too. Then we don't have anywhere near the damage. Gets this, right? What would I even hope for now? I mean, he didn't push the lethal, so if I can somehow not take damage... well, I don't take damage. I mean, I heard a move. Hit, remove both of those. I might as well do this first. So, I mean, we don't die this turn, but I don't know if we can... it's just a little bit too slow. We still have a potential out if we don't die, right? He might be able to... like, Swash could save us. Just get, like, a fireball or something.
Let's see, what do I take?
That doesn't help him, really. What's up, CB Max? You doing alright? How you doing? Yeah, as you mentioned, like, just to, like, the Sarah top deck. Okay, so much for that. That takes away a lot of our outs. He's still not pushing damage. Like, if I can actually just clear him... easier said than done, but it's like... this guy's, like, actually allergic to pushing damage, it feels like. Just like, what is he doing? Yeah, it just doesn't help us, right? Like, even backstab doesn't do anything now. I mean, I might as well play it. Maybe he doesn't see it because he hasn't pushed any damage like for several turns. Ah, he figured it out. Good job. What's up, Omar? How you doing? I mean, he should have killed us, like, actually 3 turns ago.
Valera versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Watch your back.
So the issue is I have to be able to infuse this for it to be good. I could actually, you know, to be honest, I think I toss this. But I keep Death Skill. We have it with Coin. And that AoE is going to be so good against Druid. So we try to make this work, I think. But I can't, like, I can never keep both of those because we're just not going to have plays. A lot of people take Misplay for BM. It's kind of just a meme. It's like a streamer meme that if you miss lethal, you didn't actually miss lethal, you're just BMing the opponent. Am I gonna die if I just dagger? Maybe. Maybe not though. Maybe. It might be, the more sane thing might be to just play Ram Commander here. Because then he trades one, and then you can go... That seems just like a little bit more sane. You can go Ram Commander Coin Yeti next turn, and then go like Sneaky Scout. You can always like Murder Accusation this way too. This gives a lot of options. Yeah, so I think Ram Coin Yeti seems good. Like the problem with just daggering is you end up taking like, you know, you take like 4 extra damage. Or even like 6 extra damage. It's pretty hard for him, like he could potentially get an honorable kill off of that, but it's hard for him to like develop a significant board while also doing that. Seems very unlikely. Right, and now he's just completely off board, right? Actually, I could use Murder Accusation here. I was gonna do this, but Murder Accusation lets us get the Scout out. Seems pretty good, actually. There's no guarantee this will actually be even usable later. So I think we'll do that. Yo, Hunter, thanks for the subscribe. Use Plato Warrior with 4 legendaries. 4 that you saw. He might have even had 5 or 6. Yeah, that's crazy.
The Seed Lord be its own treasure.
Please tell me, where am I?
Pretty good rush for him. Oh, there's you, Sarah. Ooh, this is a weird turn though. Don't have much of a play. I really don't have much of a play. What? Wait, I have like nothing. Dagger Ram, get the honorable kill, but then just have nothing. Ugh. I really have like nothing. You could armor a Ram, keep the 3/2 that way. That's also just terrible. Yuck. What I could do is I could... Yeah, I could swamp my own guy and just hope that it's good. The issue is the Ram's in the deck. Ram's in the hand, but surely be fine, right? He was like, this is the thing, is that I don't know if that's actually good. That's probably, I mean, surely that's good, right? Surely? Would you rather have a 0 mana 4/12 or all the dream cards? I don't know. He's already smorking us. Seems like this has to happen here. This is ready now. I can just clear with Ram here. I probably just do that, right? Yeah, it's like I would have probably, I don't know. I mean, since this is active now, maybe it was better this way. Normally you would say like maybe I'd rather give up this, but maybe I would rather have given up this and still had the Ysera. But yeah. I mean, this is what we have, so this is what we're gonna try to work with, I guess. I think I just play this now, huh? It just the 3 damage is makes this so much cleaner than everything else. We have this other value now. I used the dagger last turn. Didn't really want to take the damage. Oh yeah, maybe maybe I should have. It might have been worth holding the round. That's really good. Proving grounds. Oh, it's so bad in our deck. Holy crap. He seems to just have nothing though, so we'll see. My mom always says you have to play the cards that are dealt. Exactly right. It's a stronger turn than I expect him to have. Still not a strong turn, just stronger than I expected. I might just play this, honestly. I think so. Right, we'll move on. I was convinced the deck tracker was broken, and then I'm like, wait a second. Blizzard's RNG is broken, which, you know, as we know, I mean, of course it is. I probably don't even have this many pirates, but...
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Deathwing in hand. The thing is, a Deathwing just gets kicked anyway, so... It's a solid -1. Next! I wonder if he noticed, chat. Do you think he noticed what we had happen? Wait, hold up. I need to, I already rerolled this number. I should reroll this too, probably. How does Dueling Grounds work with not enough board space? I think it might just pull only one. I don't know actually. I'm not too familiar. I think it would just pull only one and then it just wouldn't attack anything.
Valir versus Rexa. Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
Since we're going first, I'll keep the just the ram.
For the roast, my lord.
All ends with death.
Wanna blow something up?
I think I didn't play a 3-2, can you imagine? That's weird because I mean, because of this, I definitely don't want to trade this turn. I guess we just Hog Rancher then. It looks like super weird. I'll just think we're like super greedy with this. We're kind of forced to be, right? Help. Oh, he high rolls it, nice.
Toxic to the touch.
Would you say Paladin is the weakest class against Mage? Definitely not. They're not particularly good against Mage, but they have a better shot than a lot of the other classes.
Quick and painless.
Not much I can really do about that. I mean, I guess I just... I mean, at least assassinate with this is good. This is a 4-5, this is a 6-6. Can I actually afford to hold this until it's a 10-10? I mean, I might need to have some kind of hope, right? This thing being a 10-10 and not getting dealt with might be the way we win. Because we play this next turn and then, I mean... I guess at that point this will be active maybe. So we can do this and this probably. I have a funny feeling most of our board is about to get obliterated. He's kind of dying actually. Oh fuck, wait. I forgot that this, I needed that to actually die. Well, that's a problem. Alright, so my whole plan didn't actually work. Well, I can kill it actually. God, that's sad. I actually do, huh? Yeah, I can actually kill it myself. I get bailed out, I guess. Yeah.
Never bring a sword to a pitch fight.
What was the play then? I didn't have the ping in hand, right? I didn't have a play, right? That was actually really awkward. My play was actually just to probably go phase. That was weird, like, alright, well, anyway, it worked out. Yeah, I just realized, like, since that didn't work, that was just an incredibly awkward turn. True health freezes. Can't get more than 3 wins in a row. You're doing Hearthstone after a year back. I have a returning player guide that I made 2 years ago, and I also have a drafting guide that I made like less than a month ago, I think. So those would be the places I would recommend going. Because those would say a lot of things. There'll probably be more guides in the future too, but those are the ones I have right now. I mean, I should really trade first, I guess. Composting is pretty cool. I kind of value... It's weird because, like, the composting could help, but I kind of value having this down just to, have the targets for you, Sarah. Both Manathers and combo show yellow. Yeah. He's kind of dying, seems like. Just, wait, he has a Spirit Poacher this whole time? What on earth? Anyway. I guess this seems okay. I guess it's possible if I played the Scout I would have just had lethal this turn, although I probably wouldn't have, yeah, I probably would have actually had lethal, right? He would have taken the same amount of damage. Yeah. Got him. I got Reno Jackson. A card that will not exist in 2 weeks. Got him. I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. Appreciate everyone hanging out, of course. Be right back. Probably not as valuable against Mage. I mean, none of these really, right? So I'll just keep the Coin Yeti. Got an opening hand death scale. Got our Coin Yeti. Don't take blood in the water. I was gonna say, like, the other thing could be really good too, but you just can't guarantee it would go off immediately. It turns out it would have, but...
Here we go.
Like, there's a world where I just hit this thing, but like the problem is that there's a very significant chance it gets bigger. A play is definitely just ignore it. I think I like that more. Do I keep Ysera in my opening hand with this deck? I don't think so, no. Holy cow. I could have drawn with this, but I kind of want to do it this way, I think. Oh, we fucking lost. Nice. Is this deck tempo or value? I don't even know what this deck is, to be honest. Most of our deck is tempo, but we have just some... You know, we just have a couple insane value cards. Just the Ysera the Jackpot. It's mostly tempo.
I'm ready to be just like you.
I'm not saying I never would, for sure, but like, in general, I don't think Ysera's... I just don't think Ysera is a good enough card to keep anymore. Like... too many games just end faster than that. Like, it's just too slow, basically. What do I do here? Because I could go... I mean, you could play all of these. This may just not get better, though. If I had a dagger down already, it'd be much better to just play this. The issue with this is like he just freezes it, right? But we have Assassinate, I guess, to deal with his threat that he plays, so I guess it's okay. The only thing that'd be weird is like, I mean, we're gonna walk into a Deathborn, so you might want to save the death skill for a Deathborn, but I don't know. Do I want to swap his guy?
So many options.
It might be better to... I could just like kill... It might be better to swap when I can actually assassinate in the same turn. Because what I could also do is I could just kill it. What was the demon token cost? I want to say like 6, maybe 5 or 6. Surely it's fine, right? Yeah, you'd have to redo this. This is kind of why I was thinking like maybe I want to have Assassinate, but I deny the he gets the value, but I deny the thing, so he gets the effect, but he doesn't get the battle cry, is what I'm trying to say. He didn't get an insanely good one, so honestly that was probably good for us. Because now we assassinate it. We might just die though. I mean, we probably are just dead actually. But via denying that draw, we prevented... at least him like just discovering a pyro or something. We know this is useless. Pretty useless. He has a frost. No, not a frost spell. It's a non-frost spell. And like 2 top decks. It just also has a blizzard. Toad is here to carry us. Sad thing is, the poison with a draw is probably better than this. Maybe not, though. I assume he just doesn't have a fireball. I mean, he might just kill us with fireball. I don't know, I should try to, like, let this go, right? I should probably play a 10-ton. It's pretty good. Because he might just die, right? He's actually just straight up dead. Got him. I mean, Bunker's a pretty good draw too. Okay. Just denying the Caligos Discover by giving him a 0 mana Caligos. They never expected it, chat. Got him.
Valera versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
Watch your back.
It's a little borderline, but because this is a good curve and Paladin, like, this is good. I think I'll keep this. I don't know. It's definitely marginal.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight. Need a bit more spice over here. Here we go.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Put your suit up, here we go.
You could also like burn the backstab to draw a card, but at that point, I mean, you're burning a card kind of ruins the point, right?
They need our care.
Holy
Now
cow.
more than ever.
Do you burn backstab to... I mean, there's two plays, right? One is to dagger and play Toad. The other one is to backstab and play Tomb Pillager. And then with both of those plays, the question is whether you give up a minion, whether you give up the 3-1 or you value trade with the 3-3.
So many options.
Since you have Old Jin, there's even some world where you like ignore his guy, but it's probably not it. Yeah, I think I like getting the 4 down. I think I value trade too. You know, he top decks a city tax. Yeah, is that a good draw that turn?
Put your suit up, small fry. Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
City tax is a common. It's just like early on, city tax, you don't keep city tax in your hand, right? So I don't know. I mean, I have a pretty, because like my general philosophy, like there's so many things you can try to play around against this class that it's like, if you play on everything, you just tend to lose.
Hope prevails.
This draws a 2-cost spell. Only. Surely this goes better than the last one, right?
Making a big mistake, man.
You got the wrong guy, pal.
I only had one left anyway. That's fine. I wasn't sure how many I had left. Didn't really care, so I was pretty sure I wanted to just play that anyway. Just has a drafted Flay of the Bronze, okay. Discovers his minion last. This pulls murder accusation, which I could just use immediately. I kind of need it for the dragon, though. As Polly is useful. What's up, Nicholas Smith? How you doing? Don't have much of a choice, I guess. He still has another Sin Runner? He has a Sin Runner and a dragon.
Here we go.
I mean, this is our answer to the dragon in theory, right? It's only Nazir trick.
Reporting for duty.
Here we go. Tracking their movements.
If I play all of this 4 or 5, that theoretically sets up lethal. I guess I'm doing it then.
There you forget it.
Shopkeep denies the lethal. Probably the same situation, right? Like theoretically set up lethal. Issue is like that thing I just have to kill that, it's just too big. Don't set up lethal this way though. I think I'd rather have the 5-5. Okay, game over. There was like a line I could have taken maybe where I like could have beaten something like that, but it was like you would have had to put him to exactly 5 and just develop every minion and then... But you would have a risk of dying. They were just like, you know, I did the line which was assuming he wouldn't just top deck the best card Paladin's ever had in the entire history of their game, right? It's a bad assumption, maybe. Your first 12 wins yesterday, nice.
Valera versus Valera.
It was just weird because of the Sin Runner. Like, how would you have done that? Like, the issue was, is like, I think you would have had to left up the Sin Runner. I like all of this. Like, you would have had to just been died. You would have had to have been dead to 2 damage, probably. I want that card, what the fuck? That's the problem. He like actually took like situationally the best card in our deck here. So I could take the silence. Like, since I don't really have undeads, I mean, this isn't triggering ever, so I'm not that afraid of him drawing a card.
You got the wrong guy, pal.
Hounds on the loose.
We'll do this. I just throw this guy down.
All ends with death.
Don't really want to play this the turn before it mana thirsts. Hope we get a good play here. That kind of counts. I may just leave this up actually and kill this.
The ways of these
Could we get a backstab maybe? Of course. I can also just kill that and use this, and also parley. But I do want to get this this jackpot out. Just depends on how bothered I am by that thing. I'm really not, right? I feel like I'm just not bothered by that thing. Pretty damn good Deathborn setup here.
A thirst beyond death. Hogs on the loose.
Oh wow. Imagine not playing on Deathborn from a rogue.
to a fish fight.
Always play on Deathborn from a rogue, chat. Important rule. Not terrible, I guess.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
I do have the clean kill there, so I'll save this for a potential reach on something else. Can't go face though, it's not very useful. I'm probably trading it, but still imagine not playing around Frostworm's Fury. So I could this is 12 damage right now. Which I'd have to do this to try to find lethal. Probably look for the lethal, right? Are you playing Ysera as a play too? Yeah, I'm gonna look like a moron doing in this order. Kind of realized I was like, I don't really have another play with this. I was gonna like do whatever the other play was, but I just don't have another play. The problem. Hit your own face. Damn. Yeah, as long as they hit one of our minions, we at least have board stills. At least we have a board space.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
Kind of the only play, right?
Here we go.
Okay, at least that's useless. The game tried to fuck us. Got him. Do we prioritize healing for rogue? You're asking this is just like a unrelated general question, right? Like, I mean, kind of. I mean, if you're trying to play a late game oriented rogue, yeah. Oh, I'm allowed to restream apparently. So,
I must protect the wild.
okay, we'll probably go through this one last game, and then we're gonna start. We're gonna do a restream of the card reveal, and it says it's starting in 6 minutes right now. So I mean, we'll do it after this game, I guess. So we'll see, but then we'll go on to that after this. Yeah, I know. Really, it's like do you the question actually is, do you prioritize Sunflare Clergy? It's like I think Sunflare Clergy is a great card because it's an independently great card because, you know, it's also really good in tempo strategies because you value trade stuff, you heal everything, and then you're just winning really hard, right? Like Clergy is just a really great card in every class. The thing is like, it used to be Rogue was more value, you had a lot more value because of your hero power and stuff, but realistically, that's kind of old. It's not really true anymore, because if you're hero powering as Rogue, you're already... If you're hero powering as any class, including Rogue, you're already falling behind and losing. So, like, any strategic decision built around hero powering is a losing one right now. It's just too weak. You just should not be, unless you're a Demon Hunter, maybe you make an exception to that rule. But like, every other hero power is just, you don't plan on hero powering. You want to just never hero power, ever, basically. So, the reason you prioritize the reason you would prioritize healing in Rogue is because you're playing on hero powering a bunch, but you don't want to hero power a bunch. You want to be playing Jackpot, playing Curve Minions, playing other things. You don't want to actually just be daggering a bunch of minions down repeatedly, so... I should have maybe checked, because I could have played the Swash. Might have been better. Rather than trading first. I mean, trading first is probably a mistake, honestly. Wait, I forgot to, actually, I forgot to put the live stream on Discord. I should probably do that. At everyone. So what am I doing now? I still have a bunch of these, so I want a dagger. And then I guess I'm probably playing this and I guess the frog, huh? That's pretty cool. I'll play that when it actually does something. Because he's probably gonna Flipper Friends us and kill like everything except the 1/1. Or I guess no. It's not even that good. I don't know. He's just dying, right? Tier list meta. I made a tier list video like it was almost like 2 months ago now. Here's the flippers. Wait, you left the puffer up. Yeah, okay. The loud otters, exactly.
I concede.
Yeah, we got a quick one. I didn't expect to end early. Alright. Oh, I need one more win. We'll come back to this run in a little bit. But let me change the title. I hope I can do that while I'm live. Card reveal. Watchalong. Because now we have this going on. And this is on Twitch, by the way. If you go to the official Twitch Play Hearthstone, you can see this as well. And I would recommend having a tab open for them because you get like if you have drops enabled, you get drops. But yeah, we'll just chill and watch this for a little bit. And let me turn the sound on and stuff. And turn down my local sounds so it doesn't all heat up the microphone really hard. And we're just gonna relax and enjoy the show, I guess, for the time being. Oh, I need to let me do this. Let me turn off the music. Okay. So how is this? Is this all good? Let me know how it sounds for you guys. Hopefully it sounds good.
Hello everybody and welcome to the final Festival of Legends Hearthstone card reveal stream, where we're going to be revealing a bunch of Hearthstone cards and we're going to be chatting with our special guest. I'm going to let him introduce himself.
Too quiet?
In just
Is
a
it too
second,
quiet?
but I get to go first. My name's Cora Georgiou. I am the initial design lead on the Hearthstone team.
I'm Leo Robles Gonzalez.
Too loud?
One of the
I can turn it
designers
down a little
on
bit.
The Hearthstone team and also the set lead for Festival of Legends.
And today we are so excited because
Is that better?
we are joined by Regis Kilbin, content creator.
Oh,
and
Regis
community member
Kilbin's on there.
extraordinaire.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm Regis.
shit.
They just pulled me in off the street, but I'm excited to see some new cards.
He was wandering around like in front of the gate, and we just said, "Hey, do you
Let
want
me in, let me
to
in."
look at some Hearthstone cards?"
Someday this will be
he
me,
said,
chat.
"Yeah, absolutely, I do."
Someday.
And we don't want to keep y'all waiting any longer than we have to. We wanted to start with a bang here, Regis. So we are so excited to show you one of the exciting new legendary
Regis
spells from
Kilbin?
the
No,
Festival of
Regis
Legends
Kilbin.
Hearthstone expansion. This is Rhythm and
He's like the value bro. True, right? What's this card? This is a new card. I don't think they've seen this one before. 4 mana. Either summon 2/3/3 Ancient secretly,
Rhythm and
or
Rhythms, our Druid Festival of Legends legendary
3
song.
8/8 giants in
This
4
one's a lot of fun
turns.
because it gets to harken back to that secretly mechanic. That
4
we
mana
have
for a
as
bunch of
base
tempo,
therapies.
either
Quite
ramped or
some time
super
ago.
ramped.
What are your thoughts on this one, Regis?
Which of those is gonna be better in Arena? That was a legendary spell,
I really
right?
like the idea of the secretly mechanic, really tossing to the opponent and saying, hey, what am I going to do? And in this case, both results are just summoning giant dudes, and I love
4
giant
turns is a
minions,
lot,
so
right? Like,
I'm absolutely on board for this, but I have to say, I really
if you can
really
ever
like
play
the
that in Live,
animations and the
Oh, yeah.
music for the legendary
then
spells. It's so cool to see
you'll
actual music
always
in
win. But
Hearthstone
yeah,
for
like,
each individual
it's
card.
probably
Imagine there's a
just
lot of work
too
to settle it up.
greedy.
Yeah, I mean the.
Oh yeah, it's
the
like
effects team,
you're only
design,
getting like 99 in
sound
stats
team,
for 2
everyone
extra
worked
turns.
together,
Yeah, you
like,
probably just always go the
really
fast
closely
option,
for
right?
all of the
You're just not
legendary
gaining
cards.
enough for
All the
waiting
cards
2
in general,
extra
but specifically
turns.
the legendary
Yeah, I
spells,
think you're right. I think you just
because they
always
have
go.
sick VFX and
I think you just always
really
go
cool
for the
songs.
fast option.
In the past, whenever we've done legendary spells, they don't have music. They just have the effects and sound effects.
Can I
and
move my
that's it.
camera?
And
I
they're
can.
awesome. But this time,
Better over
the
here.
whole theme of the expansion is music. The legendary spells are literally songs. It felt wrong not to have music in them, so I'm really excited for just being able to listen to music while playing these spells.
Or should I go up here?
Rhythm and Roots is pretty groovy.
Groovy. Yeah. So, as a card designer,
Maybe better
are you
up here.
helping guide some of that music creation process? Are you in there like composers, or
Myself personally, not that much. I think like
Maybe I move around constantly.
Anytime any team got
How about
to
this? I'll
get
just
started
keep
on working
moving
on
myself
something,
around
they'd always
based
have
off
questions
of,
like, okay,
so I
just
don't
wanna
cover
double-check
people's
what
faces
genre
and
is
stuff.
which class specifically in
Or is
that
nice
genre.
lady doesn't
What are
serve that.
some like instruments and I guess like tropes in that genre to pull from for this? And for Rhythm and Roots, it was a lot of like psych rock, very like laid back, chill vibes.
Just cover
and you
filming.
can see that also in the VFX, right?
Cover
With the
Regis.
mandalas
Wait,
and
you don't need Regis.
I mean, the VFX on this are incredible. And fun fact,
Force
this
motion
is the
sickness.
first choose
Yeah.
one spell
Why not
with
do that?
effects ever. Like unique on play when you're making the choice effects ever.
That was a legendary
yeah.
card, right? So like you're not gonna see that
pretty
drafted
cool.
very much, but that's gonna be one of those
Yeah,
things you
yeah, I can see
discover,
that.
and then you're probably gonna go the fast option.
I like that you just send a note that says "Make it groovy." And they just like solve the.
Then they come back to us with an email like, is it
I could
groovy
pick
enough?
Oh yes.
Groovy.
Yes.
Check in on the grooviness level. I actually like with choose one spells like this in particular. There's so much different art that you get to see for one
Plug in
card.
to
Like
move your
5
camera around like
distinct
the
art pieces is
logo.
really nice. And I noticed in particular the giant has a saxophone. I feel like the saxophone has been iconic in Hearthstone's history for YouTubers galore.
Yeah. I'm really happy with the art for every single piece of Rhythm and Roots, and that saxophone, because on the design
that's like,
team
yeah,
we
the
write
art's
the art
cool.
descriptions and then send them.
As
to
I
the
mentioned
art
before,
outsourcing
I'd
team.
recommend like if you
And
don't,
for this one, I don't think the
if you have
saxophone was
your
a part
Twitch
of it.
connected,
It
you
was
might
just
have to
like,
connect
make
your
a
Twitch,
really,
but
like,
I do believe they have
groovy-looking,
drops going, so
big,
you would get
giant
drops if
ancient
you
guy.
at least have the
And then
tab
the
open
art
for
supervisor
the
was
Twitch
like,
stream.
"What if
So
we
definitely do
added
that.
a saxophone?" And I was like, "Yes,
The
please
more
do."
saxophones, the better.
Yeah.
And in keeping with that theme of saxophones,
Why do they have multiple different? Oh, it's because
you know,
like this is
obviously
the
with
two-person
choose
one, and then
spells,
the other one.
everything's
Guess
got to work
I'll hang
together as
around
a
here.
team. But we have a wonderful selection of soloist cards in this set that really prefer to work alone, and one of them
Wait, no,
is
I
rocking
mean,
with a saxophone.
I never really,
So
I've
check out
only
the
really seen this guy
saxophone
before. He
soloist.
seems alright though. Leo, new card, saxophone soloist. Control no other minions. Wait, it just adds itself to your hand. Isn't that just a shitty Firefly?
And that is saxophone soloist. He does like to work alone.
That's just a shitty Firefly,
and he doesn't
right?
Look thrilled to be doing it, but you know what? He's
Isn't that
doing
just
a great job
like on turn
nonetheless.
one it's a Firefly,
we
and
just-
later on it's just
Well, I feel
worse?
bad. I feel like Murlocs always want to
Like,
be with other Murlocs.
you're not getting
They
more
get buffs
value,
from each other,
right?
and
Like, so
having
that just
other
seems
Murlocs on
bad.
board. So that's probably why he looks so lonely and sad. But you know, he's a soloist, so that's his calling. I do
It
like
adds
the
a
idea
random
from
spell.
play standpoint
They
where
played
you-
a specific
you
thing
get to
that
start every
also
turn potentially with
that was
a fresh
another
roll.
combo
The
card
opponent
with
wipes
it.
the board, and I get to start over.
400
and I always have
dust.
that extra
Yeah,
Murloc
basically.
in hand to start building on. So maybe he'll find some friends along the way.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun. Oddly enough, even for decks that aren't all in on Murlocs, right? For decks that are running more spells.
400
or
dust?
just
Yeah,
slower
it's
game
only
plan,
you only get 100
having a
dust for
one
the
mana
epic.
minion just to play every
Truly a
turn, as long
tragedy,
as,
right?
You don't have other minions. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think we saw Melomania teased in that video.
It had to have another
Super
card with it to make it look
later,
playable,
maybe.
exactly,
That seems
right?
like a good match for the
That
saxophone
is
soloist.
true.
Because that was a separate card, which I think that might have
Yeah,
also
we'll talk
been
about
revealed.
Melomania
Let me
a little
check
bit later
actually.
on. We want to hook into some other soloists first.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
'cause,
saxophone soloist, sort of, if you play it on turn one. is
Yeah, I
kind
don't
of
think
a
they had
Firefly.
revealed that other card either.
To Angoro. But then, you know, you could potentially
Whatever
do
that thing was,
uh,
I'm sure they'll
playing
show
with
us in a
other minions
second.
on your board. So it's a little bit of a fun Murloc right there. But that is not the only soloist that we are going to be showing you today.
Basically,
We've
yeah,
got
that's like
one coming right up
that's an
now.
epic
I
card
think
that I
everybody
mean I
knows,
guess
like, if
I
you
don't
go
know
to a
like
party when you're in
it's
college,
weird
there's
because
that
it's a
one guy sitting in
Murloc
the
too,
corner who's, like, playing
and they
guitar by himself.
I can't really hear what they're
Very
saying to be
cool.
honest myself because I have it turned down too low. I'll try to turn them up a little bit.
I don't know that people party.
But, like,
It's okay.
Okay.
Just trust me. There was that guy, and
It's
this
in
is the-
Murlocs, and Murlocs want to be on board doing stuff, but it's a soloist, so it requires you to not have a board. It just seems like a completely trash card.
Some pretty good value right there with the guitar soloist. Get to draw 3 cards if you have no other
What is
minions.
that?
Yeah, I feel like Demon Hunter's always been the king of card draw, and that is a lot of card draw attached to a minion as well. So we both get on
Demon
board.
Hunter?
And
Wait, did he
specific
just
card draw
say
too, so
Demon Hunter
tutoring,
doesn't have card draw?
specific
Doesn't Demon
cards
Hunter
is
draw
really
their
awesome.
themselves into
That
fatigue
looks
on turn 8
really, really
regularly?
strong.
Oh yeah.
does
We've
this
seen
do,
stat
though?
lines like that: 5 mana, draw 3, but this time Like
Okay,
you said,
5
specific
mana
tutor,
if you
which is
control.
crazy.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
soloist.
Oh, it looks like we also have
Draw a
another
spell,
soloist
minion,
here,
and
the
weapon. Oh man, so it
Harmonica
tutors
soloist
too.
as well.
Oh, he said it's king of the
That
card.
is
Okay,
an
so I just
awesome
misheard.
Discover card. We've got
That's
these
fair.
3-mana Discover cards. I feel like that always
The
pop
fact
up
that
in
it-
Hearthstone, and it looks like
that
this one
at
gives
least
you
adds
some
something, though,
tempo as well with an
because
immediate
it
secret. That feels like
tutors
Hunter
as
doing
well.
Awesome Hunter stuff.
Yeah,
So that might
the
do
gameplay
something.
of discovering a secret, I've always been partial to. It's so much fun because you're given the choice of something that your opponent doesn't know, which
Turn down
in
a
a
little
way makes them able to like play around it more, knowing that you had a choice to make, right?
It requires you have no
You're
other
supposed to
minions,
draw
which
into
is
the
weird, but I
Yeah,
mean, the
random
decks that
secret,
want to
who
do
knows
that
what
is
that
probably
is.
not
So
a
you
big
can also
problem,
mind
right?
games a little bit. It's
And
like,
just
oh,
pick a random
Potentially.
they know that I know that they know. So
Yeah,
some real trickery there. So in regards to soloist, this is a little
mess
package of
with the,
minions we've gotten.
I mean, what was the other one? The
Can you
hunter one? I didn't
describe
see
how
that one.
You came up with the idea of soloists and why you wanted to.
Also, I wanted to check, are they actually refreshing
so That
this?
starts with the fantasy of performing a
Let me
solo.
see, there's
with
105
that,
cards.
musical performance or something. It's a very dreamy thing that I think a lot of us
123
don't
cards.
want to do. Spotlights on you. Go play.
That might
yes,
mean
you
they're
can, yes,
updating
you
it
can.
as we go along. They didn't.
But we
didn't do
wanted
it
to
yet.
translate that into what it means.
Was it
as a
3 mana?
Hearthstone.
It was Hunter,
And we're
right?
trying to
3
just
mana
think
for
of how
to
we
discover
can
and
relate out
cast
to
a
the mechanics.
secret. That is
There's an
pretty
old
good,
card from,
actually.
Kobolds and Catacombs called Lone Champion.
I love Lone Champion.
Everyone
Yes,
loves
that
Lone
card was
Champion
awesome, yeah.
just as much as they love playing solos.
That's one of the better
that gameplay was really cool.
soloists, I
want
wanna
to
say.
loved among the community.
Because discover and cast secrets actually good tempo.
It's a very simple input
And value
for
too.
whatever you want as the output. So
Right,
you just
Leo, that was a great card from Kobolds and Catacombs.
catacombs.
That one actually
Great,
seems. Yeah, the
cycle
soloists do not
cards.
seem very.
Yeah, because we can just
They all
mold
seem
their
really
output to
bad.
Whatever we want, to whatever deck we want it to be in.
So you're telling me Lone Champion was like playing guitar secretly and we didn't know it this whole time?
He was playing an
After all
instrument
these
you've
years.
never even heard about. All right.
Some magical.
But I want to say that
Yeah.
particular one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. I think soloists are gonna be a lot of fun to play with.
Yeah.
And a soloist wouldn't be anything.
He's sitting there smiling. Oh yeah, these are gonna be fun.
Let's go ahead and check
Yeah,
out
they're gonna be
the
fun.
Total High
Yeah.
Drum Kit, one of the new instruments from the set.
The Warlock one seems good. It's just that Warlock has better in constructed. They have better clears. It's gonna be a good defensive card in Arena for sure. But what does that do?
So warriors like to gain armor, they like to deal damage to
What?
all minions on the board, and we thought we should
Gain
kind of
armor
put
while
those
equipped to
things together
improve.
and then
Oh,
Total High
wait, that's a
Drum
4 mana
How many
Fire
excuse
Warax
to
though.
play armor
Death
cards?
Rattle deal
My fantasy
damage.
in Hearthstone is just gaining as much armor as possible. So I think I'm going to be playing a lot of this. Now, I did have a question about how this one works. It says gain armor while equipped to improve. There's the new card, Razorfin Rockstar. You gain
So
armor
it's
and
like
that gives
each
you
time
extra
it
thick
starts
armor.
at deal 1
Are
damage
both
to
of
all
those
enemy
gonna-
minions
to
on
pop
Death
you with a
Rattle.
drum kit upgrade, or
Yes. So
And
it's
each time you
every
gain
instance
armor,
of
it
gaining
increases
armor,
by
you
1,
take
I'm
this up by
assuming,
1.
right?
So if you have, Razorfen Rockstar and your hero power gives you 2 armor, that's 1 tick. Rockstar gives you 2 armor, that's another tick. Boom. There's also, synergies with stuff like.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying, yeah.
Oh my god. Armorsmith?
Yep.
Armorsmith. Yeah, Armorsmith, sorry. She, every single time somebody takes damage, she gives you 1 armor. Each one of
They're
those
so
is a
unfamiliar
separate
with
tick of
warrior
armor,
cards
which
that
kinda
they
makes
don't
the
know the
drum
name
kit
of Armorsmith.
huge.
I like that a lot. Yeah, get a full.
It's a little unfair because
Yeah.
you forget
Start
things, but
whirlwinding away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna make
Yeah,
it
it's still
awesome
kinda funny.
AoE, which
I
is
also
really
just
fun.
love the idea of Garrosh picking up a drum kit, just slamming people over the head with it.
Armorsmith is out of core. They also forgot that Armorsmith is just out of
Yeah,
core,
it's
so
Able
it's
to
not
do
even a
that,
thing.
I think it works really well with the warrior kit for this set.
Shows how much the team likes
But,
warrior.
of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
Every class has to have their instrument that
Mhm.
works with their song and their legendary artist. So let's go ahead and jump now over to the Kings of Disco, Paladin, with the Disco Maul.
Oh, Paladin, a class they care about. 2 mana, 2/2 Death Rattle, give a minion +3/+3. Does it start at +3/+3? What are they doing on board, by the way? They just have like. Okay. Their plays make no sense.
The obvious choice for Disco. Let me just Say that right off the bat.
True.
If you play a lot of
So,
minions, you get a lot.
Did it start at +3
Yeah, so
+3
number
or it
one,
starts at +1
Paladin and
+1?
Disco is an interesting
These reveal
combination.
videos make no
Correct
sense.
combination.
It doesn't
Correct
has
combination.
no clarity on
But
what the
number
card
two, It's
does.
called Disco Mole, which rhymes with disco.
Obviously
mole.
referring to
Yes.
WoW, their favorite mode. Exactly,
That is
right?
100% the joke. That is why it's named that.
Sometimes we do things accidentally, but this one was intentional.
Okay.
Then yeah.
I liked that clip too. They got really, really lucky with their.
We have to wait
But that's
until
kind of
I
part
guess
of the
they
intrigue
show
of
the card
is
in a way
you
that
wanna play
actually
minions to get
we
extra
can
stats on the weapon, but then you've also got this risk of all these extra minions being on
we can
board,
actually
maybe
understand
hitting
what
the
it
wrong
does.
target. But I have a plan. I'm scheming already. I want to play I want to just play like 20 minions throughout the course of the game, 30 minions, just keep dumping it up, and then wait till the end of the game and play one charge minion, maybe a free bird. We saw free bird, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna make the most epic free bird with one giant buff.
Yeah.
That's gonna be like my day one deck, I think.
That's the thing
By
with a
all
lot of
means.
these death rattle instruments is you can try to play really greedy, you can try to get those numbers really big, but if your opponent has weapon removal, you can get
Ooh.
punished for it, so
No.
you gotta have the right timing.
I'm assuming I don't know.
But
All the other ones start at 1,
there
so I'm
are
assuming it
instruments
started at
belonging
+1
to free
+1.
classes in the set that don't have to
Okay,
worry
here we
about
get
those
to
death
see the
rattles
actual
being procced
thing.
at the wrong time. Like
Maybe I just let's just pause this so I can actually just we can actually just tell what happened. Wait, they didn't even show the mage one, right? So Disco Mall, 2 mana 2/2 weapon, give a random friendly minion +1/+1. That seems by default good, right? So I mean, this is like going to be a solid arena card because it already does enough, and then you can, I mean, you can theoretically keep buffing it. And play minions is the condition, so you can do that in arena too, right? So you can make it bigger. You could probably hold it for a couple turns if you wanted to, right? Seems pretty good. The drum kit, that just seems like you have to make that work, and that just seems less like it may work. Cosmic Keyboard though, 2 mana 0/3 if you cast a spell. Summon an elemental with stats equal to its cost, lose 1 durability. If you cast a spell. Okay, so I mean that's like big spell synergy, but that might just be good because like these kind of cards tend to be bad, but it's so aggressive as far as just it's only 2 mana and you get so many stats that's probably just good anyway, right? Even if it's slightly delayed or you have to like wait and combo it later. I mean that's potentially like a 2 mana of 20/20, right? I think that's just so many stats. So that card just seems like batshit broken. Am I crazy? That just seems completely batshit broken.
Designs, I think they all feel super unique as well. They each have their own like improved condition.
That just seems absolutely
for the Disco Mall,
crazy.
playing minions for the drum kit.
It seems like
gaining armor.
not even
Totally
acceptable
different
level
hooks,
crazy.
for how to juice them up.
Did you play any instruments personally? Like, are you a musician?
So
Like
yes,
the only way that doesn't work
but
is if
I
you have
don't
no
play
spells, because like
instruments. I
if
used to make
you only
music,
have like
in,
one
like,
fireball in your
software
hand,
Oh.
you get a
laptop,
2 mana
right,
4/4,
like making sick
and that's it,
beats and
right?
stuff in high school. But Cora, you used
So
to sing.
that just seems
Or do you
crazy.
sing?
I am washed up.
Like that's getting
I haven't
nerfed,
seen for a
right?
long
Like
time.
Yeah.
that seems
I
like
was
that
never,
card isn't even remotely okay. Like did they remember to balance the set level? Like
I
what?
am the
What?
worst musical person. You guys,
It's like a 2 in constructed. That's gonna be like a 2 mana
Yeah.
10/10.
I am
It was
so
by
not
turn
musically
5, right?
inclined at
Like,
all.
it's just
I'm learning
insane.
a lot from you too.
That just seems insane.
Oh. You'll regret that.
Maybe that's not even good
Take some
enough
songs
for
off right now, I
constructed,
guess.
but
Now without getting copyrighted, maybe we'll save that for another stream.
Okay.
like that card is just so
Alright,
blatantly
well, I don't
overtuned.
want you to get
Yeah.
alarmed. The next thing we're going to talk about is the keyword for the expansion finale, but it's not the last section we have to discuss.
more
We
cards.
have some stuff coming up after, so we won't get our bonus right now.
It was
because
2
it is
mana,
not the
3
last thing we're gonna do,
durability.
but let's go ahead and check
That
out
thing
some
should be
finale
like
cards,
yeah,
and,
it should probably
we
be
can
like
think about
3
how
or
you want
4
to do
mana
it.
2 durability, something like that. They have a new healing touch. That with finale summons a 3/3 taunt. It's trash. If you get the finale, I guess that's kind of okay, but
It was
like,
important to us that for all of the classes, the vibes be good. And for Shaman, they are particularly chill.
Dust? It's a
Yeah, this
common though. You
looks
don't even dust a
really
common, right?
efficient. Like, used to I think we had to pay 3 mana for 8 healing straight up, and now you get a bonus 3/3 as well, so you're not really sacrificing a lot of tempo to take your healing. This is exactly the sort of
It's
card I
probably
always
like
to
the
play.
thing is like
Stay
it's not a hard
alive,
finale to
be
trigger
defensive. That's my
potentially, so
favorite
it's
card.
probably a
It's got-
fine
it
card, right?
feels
That one's
really
probably
good to play.
okay.
It's honestly one of my favorite finale cards.
Yeah,
that
it's a
we
lot
have.
worse than like
you were
clergy.
saying,
It's
in the past,
yeah,
we've had
it's like a
just 3
subpar
mana,
card,
restore
but
8 health, and
it's
admittedly
probably at the
not
level where you
best card.
take it
So
sometimes,
now, getting the
and you
3
wouldn't
on
feel
top of
that
it,
bad.
If you're on turn 3, you've probably not taken 8
If it was
damage at
in
that
this
point, you might have
meta,
taken,
the
like,
thing is
5
next
or
meta is
less or
gonna be
something.
different,
So you're missing
gonna be
out on
different
healing.
probably,
Maybe
right?
even you're missing out on most of
But
it.
in this
You
meta,
start
you would
thinking,
actually
which is
take it just
kinda
because
sick.
you know
It's
at
kinda
least you get to beat the
chill.
burn mages and hunters and stuff.
It's
but
fine to play early, but then late it feels really good with
Yeah.
the healing as well. That's nice when cards kind of always feel good to play.
Yeah.
There's no moment
in
where
general,
you
though,
want to
just
play it.
I mean,
That's
obviously, pretty mediocre card.
Yeah, and actually, finale was a keyword
Much
that
to
came
say about
about
that
a little bit
one.
later in the process. I know we
Yes.
tried. There's just so many like incredible words associated with music in general, and with
Should
the
catch
genre
book my
that
Discord.
we
Let me
tried
see.
so many of them before we hooked into
Why-
finale.
Yeah, I think with every
It's not time
expansion,
yet,
there's
apparently.
a lot of stuff we work on that people just don't get to see. We experiment with a lot of different keywords, a lot of different themes and fantasies and stuff like that. And for the music expansion, there's, like Cora was saying, there's just a lot of words that are really evocative of just really cool stuff that you just haven't seen in Hearthstone before. And we tried to kind of contextualize the abstract concept of music into mechanics in Hearthstone, which is not easy. And
We
a lot of the mechanics
tried.
we tried were like, and then finale, of course, came about pretty late in the process, which is fitting for finale.
Sure.
But it just felt awesome. It's just you're doing what Hearthstone's already asking.
Finale
you to do.
came late
You
in the
spend your mana,
process.
and then you get a reward.
Every keyword that we try is great. They're all great, but some of them are
We've
just better.
never done bad keywords ever.
How tempting was it to use the word tempo? It's something we talk about in Hearthstone all the time. Anyway, tempo.
I think we tried.
Well, there was a
Tempo.
spell that I don't remember which one specifically, but there was a spell that
It's kind
was
of
called
funny
Tempo
because
for
I
a
think
long
they,
time.
I
And
mean,
then people
they're
were
kind
like,
of
"That's
saying
weird."
they already
I'm
know
like,
it's a terrible keyword.
Fine.
Weird something.
They're already saying it's like, oh yeah, we know this sucks, but trust me, it'll be
Alright, so
fun this
we've
time.
just seen a pretty chill card. Let's shift gears to a pretty cool card. This is a Frost Death Knight minion, Hardcore Cultist.
Lightboard is killing it!
Valkyrie deal 2 damage. Finale to all enemies.
Lightboard is killing it!
Ah.
Frost Death Knight loves to deal damage, Hardcore Cultist. It's already pretty hardcore, but then you trigger that finale effect and you can deal damage to all enemies.
Yeah, this card looks like it's packing quite
Isn't
a
that
punch
also
right now,
not
like
even-
a board clear.
It seems
and
kind of
some
good.
extra
I mean,
chip
kind of, but
base
like,
damage
I
as
mean,
well.
it's
And I also
it's a
like that it's
situational
single
consecration.
rune for
Like
Frost,
on curve,
because
it's
that means we
like
can
a
put
3
it in
mana
a
2/1 deal 2, but that's not even that good
climactic
anymore.
Explosion
Oh, yeah.
deck, which
That's
I'm
pretty weak.
super excited to play. I think that's still the card I'm most excited about.
And
Yeah,
then
the Death Knight stuff in this set, I'm super
a
happy
consecration
with.
that summons a
Rainbow Death
2/1.
Knight
Like
is
you don't
super
really
fun,
care that
but,
much about the 2/1,
even
right?
just
It's like it's a
way
consecration that you have to
spread
work
out,
for.
Like the different runes for stuff. Hardcore Cultist is, I think, the only like full-on Frost card, like only Frost card, I should say.
Deal
but
4 to 1
the
enemies.
fact that you can mix
Did it work
runes,
that
right,
way?
especially with the addition.
I don't
of
think
the
it didn't look like it
climactic
did.
Explosion means
Did it? I
that,
wish this was
you know,
on YouTube and I could
single
rewind
rune and
it.
double rune cards are just a lot more appealing to build.
I
decks
don't.
with.
It didn't look.
Right.
I don't think
When
it
you
did
guys are
that way. I
designing
I
rune
thought it was
cards,
just a
Is it starting
consecration
from like we need a?
It looked
we
like
need
it
to
was
solve
just
this
a
problem for
consecration
Frost, or is it starting more from the thematic
with
standpoint?
finale.
I
If it was
think
a
for
swipe
this
and a
at
consec,
least we just
then that would
wanted
be
to-
better.
Whoever was working on Death Knight was like, I want to make, the
How
blood
did they-
health manipulation deck.
They
and
only
then
showed
we
these
built up
cards
the
for like
that.
4
And
seconds.
then with the remaining cards, it's just a matter of looking at, okay, what other
Rewind.
runes,
I
what
can
other
do a
things can we give
I can
love
do a
to?
Twitch clip.
Can we, build up
They showed like 7 cards and they only showed them for like
more
3
appealing to build
seconds.
blood health manipulation deck, and then
Okay, so let's check 2 things first of all. So first of all, it was only, I'm pretty sure it was only, oh, okay, I can't see all of it. Okay, they showed it a lot longer than I was paying attention for apparently. It was like 15. But This was only... Like, look, it only... Everything's at 2, and then everything died. Like, I don't think it didn't deal 2 damage and then a consecration. It was just 2 damage. I'm pretty certain of that, so that's point number 1. But point number 2, okay, so this is, I guess, like the remaining card dump, so Boogie down, summon 2 1-cost minions in your deck, Finale, give them taunt. Okay. Taste of Chaos, deal 2 damage to a minion. Finale, discover a fell spell. That's potentially, I mean, discovering a fell spell seems nice, I guess. The finale's awkward, but okay. Demonic Dynamics, discover 2 demons. Finale, give them +1/+2. I mean, how good are demons? I don't know. This is in Warlock, right? That might be pretty okay. It's again, the finale's awkward on that. Yeah, the infused imp, you can get something like that. This potentially definitely has some value. It's just very slow though, but you could definitely do that. This definitely has pretty significant potential. Chill Vibes, we already talked about. Thornmantle Musician. Next beast you summon gets +1/+1. With Finale. 1 mana 1/3 Quillbore. They're printing another Quillbore. They did, chat. There's another Quillbore. I mean, that's probably a pretty good 1-drop, right? Because obviously you get the Finale if you play it on 1, and then... Okay. You'll play a beast eventually, right? So fine. And then this one, as we talked about, it's like a weird situational... It's slightly better on curve than Consecration, but it's a little weird. So, and like Death Knight has better cards than this, so I don't know. This just doesn't seem very good to me. Alright.
Yeah, and this is just a lot of value again. You give me a value card.
Oh, they're still talking about these cards.
I want slow, grindy games. I want to find a lot of cards to play. So this looks perfect, and some bonus stats along the way too is nice.
Yeah, and with this card specifically, or with any Finale card that is a Discover effect,
you can get Finale value. Finale has to be used with your final mana on that turn. If you can refresh mana for 0 mana suddenly, then you could do more, but like... The Finale keyword is that you have to play it at the end of your turn, which with a lot of these cards makes them awkward because you have to like do it last.
When to do the Finale versus when not to is a lot of fun.
Right,
People like slow, grindy games, I know.
Or am I trying to find better cards to play next turn is a real interesting decision point. Yeah, that's cool. I see the Thorn Mantle Musician.
It should just end your turn.
Well,
That'd be
I have to
funny.
say that is the cutest.
They would have to make it even stronger. The effect's much stronger though.
Seen. Is that like a little teddy bear on there?
It's a little hyena.
Oh, it's a
It's a little
hyena?
hyena.
Some good demons are also rotating into core. What is rotating into core actually for
Let
let me check. This is like the Warlock. Oh yeah, like Dreadlord, Morganas. Well, I mean, these aren't necessarily... I guess it'd be good to get like a buffed up Dreadlord, but...
I love that video.
Yeah, that means something. I don't know how... The thing is like, those are really late game oriented, right? You want stuff that's probably earlier on, and they're actually losing early demons, so it could be a little weird.
Particularly with Menagerie decks being a thing.
Yeah, so
Void Caller and Big Demon. There's a potential there, absolutely, because you could like play Void Caller. Your opponent doesn't want to kill it because they're afraid of it, and then you just get really big demon. You get a really big demon in your hand, you play like maybe the other demon that you get, which is smaller, and then you just trade off the Void Caller and you get like a big Morganis or whatever right onto the board immediately. There's some potential there for sure, right?
Next to Razorfen Downs, where a bunch of Quillbore are. So it made sense to kind of have them show up at the festival if it's a local music scene, right?
Sure.
But yeah, I'm not...
kind of figuring out what a Quillbore deck
We're just like looking at these cards right now. I'll do like a more thorough review which will be on YouTube
standard
in the
gameplay.
next couple
But
days
that doesn't mean
or
we
so.
just shouldn't do Quillbore. There's implications, like you said.
Kevin
with
looks
Magic.
tense a
It's also
little
just
bit.
cool to see him come back, right?
Save that for later. I'm excited.
He probably,
Maybe
I don't know.
years down the road.
Yeah, we're super open to it. It's gameplay
They've,
that we like in Battlegrounds, and I think, you know, we
Have
ended up with the
they,
right
other
cards
than the
for-
mage card,
for
have
this
they
set,
revealed a
but,
card in this whole
something
stream
that we
that's
would
like
look
even
into
remotely,
potentially.
has even a remote chance of being playable and constructed? I don't think they have, right? So
I
he's
mean,
probably
okay,
just sitting there
there's
being
teasers,
like,
which,
oh
like,
yeah,
to be fair,
all this looks great.
we
Yeah,
do
yeah,
these things from
nice
time
job.
to time,
Yeah,
and people are
yeah,
fans, so I
this
think
this
that's
all looks
okay.
awesome.
I
These
don't
are
think this
fun
one's
cards.
necessarily a
Yeah.
teaser, it's more so just us saying,
Yeah.
we like Quillbore and we think they're cool.
Yep.
And maybe we'll do them someday. All right, but like I said, that was the finale section, but we're not done. In fact, we have
We're not
another
done yet.
cycle of
There's
cards
more.
to go
There's
through,
more.
And let's check out the harmonic
Move
and
on to the
dissonance
cards that don't
spells in
have
the
some
set.
weird keyboard that they don't need.
Harmonic Mood, more attack support for.
Will it be a full class
Druid.
card
So
review
we had
stream?
seen the
Yeah.
sort of hero power
I might do it in
enabling
separate
cards, the hero
days. I
power
might
buffing
split it
cards.
between a
It
couple
seemed like
days,
a
but I'll
good
probably do them on
start
Twitch,
for,
and they'll get on YouTube
Fog
eventually.
Snout.
Yeah.
I think I said that right. I hope so.
They will
Like
eventually be on
a-
YouTube.
A way to like juice
But,
it up directly
yeah.
with the harmonic and dissonant mood. I like that armor gain in particular. I think that's really nice.
Okay, let's see. Do we want to
Yeah.
pause? I guess we'll just pause here. So these are Druid, Paladin, and Priest. It looks like I disconnected for a second, but hopefully should be on. Let me check to make sure I didn't get a text that like, hey, I'm gonna disconnect the internet. No, it looks like we're okay. These are cards that like every other turn they switch back and forth. So gain 2 attack, 4 armor, gain 4 attack, 2 armor. Seems very efficient, right? So this isn't like crazy overpowered, but this just seems fine. This one, 6 mana, deal 3 to all minions and summon a 6/6, or deal 6 and then summon a 3/3. Remember when 6 mana deal 5 to all minions was a thing? Yeah, it just seemed, it's very efficient. This one's a bit more like, I mean, you still wouldn't necessarily want an aggressive deck, right? Obviously, but it's very efficient again. And then this one, discover a 5-cost minion, someone with +1/+1, or discover a 1-cost minion, someone with +5/+5. So you hope that you hit the 1/1 Divine Shield taunt. And then you get a 6/6 Divine Shield. Normally though, like, I mean, this doesn't seem very good, to be honest. The 1 cost with +5/+5, because I mean, what are you going to get? You're going to get maybe a 7/7, which would be good, obviously, but a lot of times this would just be like stats, like vanilla stats, which wouldn't be very good. But 5 cost +1/+1. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're just getting like slightly better than vanilla stats, right? Like, this seems, especially in constructed, like this is unplayable. This is completely trash. In constructed, this is unplayable. Like, I don't know why they make a card like this. Like, this is just blatantly unplayable. Like, why would you ever put this in your deck? It's an okay arena card, yeah. This too, it's like, maybe you play this in like Armor Druid or something. It's a holy spell for Divine Shield. Yeah, but like, I mean, you're gonna have better things to do than this. It's a weird card. Anyway, the Priest one out of those 3 is probably the best one. The Druid one might be playable in, you know, Quest Druid, but
big dumb stats on
by the way,
board,
that's probably
you could go
unplayable
for
too.
what would that be? 6, 8.
But I guess it's like, I don't know if
I
you
think I
even
did
play the
that right.
Druid spell in
But 5-cost minions,
Arena.
that's like a mana threshold.
It's probably
guess,
okay, I
is the wrong
guess.
word. A mana point where the random
In the Paladin one,
more
it's
minions
gonna be
have such
okay in
varied
Arena
effects,
as a
right?
just a
The
curve
average
play as
thing you're gonna
well.
get is just a lot more interesting. There's a lot more like.
Is the quest
texture
rotating?
to
Oh, is the
this
Druid
card,
quest even
so
rotating? And yeah,
the
that's
difference between the
that card's
two
unplayable
harmonic and
constructed
dissonant
too,
forms
right?
on the disco are actually a lot more different than it looks
a weird
like at
card.
first, which I think is awesome.
Yeah, I think that the
I kind of mentioned before, it's like,
among just the
I mentioned this in my
different
Discord a
animal
while
types as
ago.
well.
It's like they're trying to, I guess it seems like they're trying to lower the power level, right? Which leads to the question of how are these cards going to compete with all the new stuff, you know? We've seen like 2 really strong cards here, but most of these cards are just kind of garbage, you know?
Some fun design space there.
Like 3/3s that are 5 drops with battle cries or something that don't really get you great effects, but there's also a lot of strong like death rattles and powerful effects in the 5-mana slot as well. So.
The fact that you get to discover, you don't even have to pick the 3/3 unless you're the unluckiest person in the world and you're given the 3 worst options.
Trust me, first time on stream, I'm gonna get like the 3 worst possible minions. I don't even account for that. I know that's gonna happen. So.
Always Zilliax.
Yeah.
Always
Oh,
Zilliax.
dude, please, yes.
Well, they normally do it as a thing. Like, they normally dial down power level for the
and
first
that is
rotation
sort of
because they're the
end
cards.
of the different segments that we had going on. But of course, much like, you know, music artists and genres,
the end of the different
not everybody
segments.
can fit into a specific label. You know, there are some people and some cards that just are a bit outside of the box. And so we've got a couple of miscellaneous hits for you here.
How about miscellaneous hits? This could be exciting. Death Metal Knight. Ooh, I like that.
This isn't real metal.
Const health instead of mana if your hero is healed.
All
this
right, so that's Death
3
Metal
mana,
Knight.
3/4 taunt.
This
3 mana,
is
3/4
a
taunt.
2 Blood Rune Death Knight card.
Yeah, I love that I get to play stuff when I'm spending all my time healing myself. Like I just
Great arena card,
constantly
I
want to
guess.
heal up and stay alive, but you know sometimes you sacrifice.
So it's a
much
3 mana,
differently
3/4
doing
taunt,
that.
which already
Definitely.
makes it like
No, hey,
kind
you
of
still get to
okay,
play
right?
An awesome little taunt minion,
And
slow down
then
your
you can
opponents.
play
This
it
is
for
a
0
treat
mana
for me.
sometimes.
But like when you're
costs you
picking
health.
out what to me looks like a
With
seemingly
heal synergy.
random character here, I mean he's cool and death metal-y, but is there any inspiration that drives these cards and these character choices?
Yeah, so with Death Knight specifically, it was a really cool
Is there
opportunity
inspiration?
to
He's
visit
asking,
another band from
what the fuck?
Warcraft that up until now, up until Festival of Legends, I should say, we've really only seen like ETC as like the music guy. There's a whole other band in WoW, which is Blightbore. And in WoW, you can go see them perform, and they do this performance where as they're on stage,
I'm not aware of
you're
this
actually fighting
backstory.
the Death Metal Knight. They've got some beef with each other.
Fighting the
Blightbore
Death
and
Metal Knight. So this
they're
is the
sworn
Death Metal
enemies.
Knight.
We've even seen his art.
We
He's
invented
thumbs
Death Metal
down
for this
at-
expansion.
and his VO.
Yeah.
kinda making
Death
fun of
Metal didn't
Blightbore.
exist before. We just made it
really
up.
cool that we managed to get this character in the set. Yeah.
That's awesome hearing all the backgrounds for this stuff that, you know, sometimes we don't always see the details. I feel like I know a little bit of Warcraft lore, but you're
Yeah.
like a master.
I would not say I'm a master. I do my research.
Great
right?
synergy with the
We have
DK
a really
instrument.
wonderful lore team that helps us out.
That's true,
and there
right?
are
Because
some
you
designers
play
on
the
team that
DK
are
instrument on
very
turn
big World of
3,
Warcraft buffs.
Yeah.
and then on turn
Celestial
4
one.
you would play like
There's
Death
one
Strike or
there.
whatever,
Anytime I have a
and then
question
play
of any
this, and then you get 2
specific
more
thing, I
procs,
just
and then you
bug in
summon
on
like
Slack.
a 5/5 or whatever.
Resident
He knows
expert.
things.
It does make a lot of sense,
That's
yeah.
awesome. So
We've got
we have another card here, Hollow Technician, I see. And this guy looks familiar too, speaking of characters. I feel like this is maybe a stretch, but this looks a bit like, I think it was
That's a
Hollow
double
Mancer
blood
from
card, though.
Doomsday
It is,
Project.
yeah.
Really. And this effect too seems really
I
specific.
guess it's still fine.
Any minion takes
And Hollow
exactly
Technician,
1 damage, which considering
They're trying to
some of
redo
the spells
Holomancer
maybe
as
got-
not completely trash. Wait, hold up. Oh god. Oh no. 3 mana 3/4 that turns your ping into an assassinate, but also turns your opponent's pings into assassinate. Can we just not have this? Can this just not be a thing? I don't know. I can we just like say no? Can we just? I mean, well, it's like dumb because like you play this as a tempo card and your opponent just happens to have a 1 damage AoE and then you just lose your entire board. Can we just delete this card already? Can we? Let me just. Can we just delete this card? I mean, I don't think I want this. Like, I don't think anyone. Can we just? It's not too late. Let's just delete this. Just delete this card. Like, I'm not even like it's not even one of these things where it's like it's not gonna be broken. I just like it just doesn't seem good. Like,
That's like one
just
of the
delete this
most
card,
curious
please. It's not too late.
doubting the Holomancer fans.
I think one thing about this set that I had a lot of fun with on the design side of it is just revisiting characters from Hearthstone's past.
It's probably
and figuring
very
out what
bad
are
on
they doing
average
at a
too.
music
Like,
festival. Are they performing?
Just-
Are they
just delete it.
listening? Right, and
Just
Holomancer
replace
is
it with
operating
whatever,
rights,
just
right? We've
delete
got
its
King, Lord,
text.
Paladin,
Just
who's
print
an
as a
actual
spider
disco
tank.
musician.
We'll forgive you.
It's a lot
Just
of fun. Kind
delete this card. It's not too
fleshing out
late.
characters a bit more in that way.
Seeing their normal behind the scenes
Yeah.
lives when they're not on board battling for us. What are they up to?
They have hobbies too. They're just like us.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
we've
an
got a couple of
assassinate,
spells
summon a
here,
3/4.
too, that
No,
didn't
its
quite
effect
fit
is
the mold for any of the other
two-sided,
sections, so let's go ahead
which
and
means
check
that
Dirge
its
of
effect is
Despair
two-sided
deals
is the
3 damage to
problem.
character. If it kills it,
so your opponent can, if your opponent has a 1 damage AoE, you just board clear yourself. And it is good on average, but then your opponent can always just board clear you. Like it just seems very, I don't want this. But anyway, what is this? So Dirge of Despair, 6 mana, deal 3 to a character that kills it, summon a demon from your deck. Alright, kind of weird big demon synergy, which is going to be kind of weird to make work in Arena. 1 mana, add a random 1, 2, and 3 cost element to your hand. Dude, they really like Mage this expansion. I guess Mage hasn't been good enough lately. They've been giving Mage so much insane bullshit. Yeah, this is just, I mean, this is 1 mana draw 3, that's fucking insane. This is just ridiculous. They've already revealed 2 just completely batshit insane Mage cards. Yeah, this is batshit insane. Have we seen Warrior yet? They revealed a warrior weapon which wasn't particularly good. Mixtape. Discover a copy of a card your opponent played this game. It's toxic, but okay. Melomania. Each time you play a minion this turn, add a random. Oh, there's this card that they revealed earlier. This is 0 mana, okay. I mean, it's kind of insane, right? Because, like, I mean, it's 0 mana, and at worst, you're getting 1 spell, but I mean, I guess not at worst, because in theory, you might run out of minions, but like, I mean, realistically, you're getting at least 1 but off and 2, 3 spells off of this, so. Yeah, like, I mean, you just play this. You play like, you play a bunch of the fish, you play Schooling, and then you just play this on like turn 3 with all the fish, and then you play, you deal like 6 damage, and you also draw 3 cards. 3 random spells, kind of insane. Yes, I mean, this card's nuts. This is nuts, this is nuts, this is toxic, but probably not super nuts, but it's probably pretty good. And then this card seems, you know, very iffy. But
Draw your bad
Yeah,
cards.
see, there's multiple angles here. This is the dream.
Oh my god.
The dream deck plan. And then also, Melomania, we saw teased earlier. I have to say, I kind of look
talking
like
about
also-
Melomania, let me check. I want to see what else is Mage getting, because Mage is getting. We've seen 2 just batshit insane Mage cards here. Oh yeah, they're getting this. Well, they're getting this. They have this legendary spell that's like infinite value that you can maybe discover. They have, you can copy cards. You can copy cards. You can. It's a little weird. They have the soloist, which is probably one of the better soloists, I guess. It's a little weird for random, but this is a lot of value. And they have this, and then they have. Yeah. At least I guess their other stuff wasn't super crazy, but the stuff they revealed today definitely fills in.
That's where
Sometimes
some
you
of those
end up
come
with
from.
treasures like that one.
Melomania.
Sometimes you come up with melon mate.
you
Sometimes
have the
you come
kind of
up with
words
really,
drink.
really good ones. And sometimes you come up with
The best one.
some of the flavor text of all time.
Wow. Can't wait to see that in game. What a way to end the stream, too. great.
Gosh.
What a legacy to go out on.
Yeah, what a way to end
Regis,
the stream.
I have to
I
ask,
guess we're
we threw a
done.
lot of cards at you today. Do you have a favorite one that we showed you?
I think always legendaries. So I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning with Rhythm and Roots.
Going back to your rhythm.
That
and roots.
animation was wow.
Melon Mania.
They're wrapping up. I guess this was a 1-hour stream.
I mean, I just.
I think
the animation
after this
music,
we'll finish
you know,
up
all
the
that is so
last.
epic, always feeling
We'll
so
finish up that run, I
good.
guess.
I like big
Might as well.
stats too, so that plus like drum circle, just get a big old board of taunts, a big wall of taunts. That's my playstyle. So I'm gonna say Rhythm and Roots. Do you guys have any standouts?
Was he saying something in the roots? I don't remember which card that is.
But that's a pretty lame answer.
He's biased.
I mean, I really like the harmonic and dissonant spells. Specifically, I already talked about harmonic disco. Just the texture that you get and how different it is with such a simple, just change 2 numbers. I
The
love those
harmonic
spells.
cards are
Really
really weird for constructing
I'll go
because
ahead
I
and
have a hard
finale.
time
I think finales are
visualizing
really
like what that
fun.
would even make
Sort of
them do.
simple
You know, they
game
had
that
the
we
other
made,
cards
but I
like a
think
couple
functionally
years
it
ago
feels
that
really
were
good to
like
play.
minions in
And I
hand
like
that
some
would
of the designs
swap,
on there. I think there's some
which
really
were all
interesting ones.
completely unplayable
Yeah,
because
all
they
the
were
designs
basically
were-
made
No.
to be arena cards. But
I
like,
have favorites, and
and maybe
that's
these were
always
also made to be arena cards.
They're
So.
all good designs, Leo.
What does
No, but thank you
finale
so
do?
much, Regis, for
Finale
joining us
is
today, even
you
though we
only get
just
the
took you off
effect
off the
if
screen.
you
I feel like
spend
came
all
really
of your
prepared,
mana.
so,
All of your
thank you
remaining
so
mana
much for
has
that.
to
It's
be
always really fun
spent
to have you
playing the
here, so we
cards.
get a chance to just
So if
talk
you have a
some
3 mana
Hearthstone. I feel like
finale
we haven't done
card,
this in-
you have
in a
to.
really long
If you play it on
time.
turn
Thank
3, you get the finale effect. But if you are on turn 7 and you play a 4 mana card and then you play that 3 mana finale card, then you get the effect.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. Would you like to?
It's just a weird condition on
tell
this
the people
card,
where to find you?
basically.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch and YouTube, of course. Just Regis Philbin. Literally go to regisphilbin.com and it'll take you right there. So
Oh, he has a website? Maybe I should get a website. Is that what I need to do? Maybe I need to get a
We're super
website. too.
excited to see what you're going to build when Festival of Legends goes live. But remember, everybody, that the pre-purchase is live right now. It's only live until the set goes live, and that's going to be on April 11th. If you haven't logged in yet, make sure you log in, get your free copy of ETC Band Manager. You can build out your
A free
sideboard,
copy of
build out your
ETC Band
right now
Manager?
in Hearthstone. Thank you both so much for joining me today. It was wonderful getting a chance to chat some Hearthstone with you. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you very soon in the tavern.
Alrighty. The website makes you reveal stream worthy. Oh no. Maybe he's a cool guy. Oh, I got all my drops. Nice, I just noticed.
You're back. Come tell us a story or two.
So yeah, so what we learned from the real stream. I guess there wasn't too much. Warlock got some interesting cards. Mage got some insane stuff. Let's check if yeah, I think they still haven't revealed everything. At least not everything's on the website yet, I don't think. But yeah, there wasn't a lot of great. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not a constructed super main expert, whatever, but like there wasn't a whole lot revealed that was very inspiring for other classes. It seemed like Mage particularly was the big winner there, right? If they had me on, would I be nice about cards? I mean, I would probably be nice, but I would like kind of. I would probably try to put some hint on that was like, yeah. It's like, I don't know what I would say exactly. I'd be like, oh yeah, might be interesting to try to fit this into decks, but you know, there's definitely some potential here. You know, something like that. Priest got the best board clear. What was it? It was like, well, the thing was, is it only worked every other turn, right? Which made it a little bit awkward, I think. But it, yeah, like that seemed like, I mean, that was like the probably third best card that they revealed in that stream. The power level of the cards just revealed, period, seemed kind of low. It seemed, to me, it seemed like even from an arena perspective, not a lot of that stuff seemed great. I think this is okay. Well, I kind of regret everything.
Here we go.
Help. Hoping I would have drawn the undead by now. I'm gonna need this because I'm gonna die. So he played this, he didn't play it, so he probably got something bigger. Not playable. Twitch follow? Appreciated. Got failure to athletic. Yeah, I just got an affiliate link.
Tracking their movements.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm like starting to correct to a normal schedule, so it's not as early to me as anymore. But like this is still like probably like, you know, 6 p.m. to me right now. Good lord.
Hogs on the loose. Go round. Go. I hope this fits on the ship.
I need to get this out there so I can activate this. – 14 health, that's kind of a problem. Well, we can take 3 more, right? Surely it's not a problem. It's helpful, I guess. Dude, he didn't even like play anything. How does he already have 7 minions off of this? Big lord. Help! Like, he didn't even play anything that, like, forced that. He just naturally had 7 minions already. Kind of a problem.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm considering, like, maybe we need to get bailed out. It's like, we could get, like, a Blood Boil, obviously. It's just that, like, if I play the Tomb Pillager, I can maybe, like, Coiny Sarah a little faster. Which might be better. Because with this, I can still go, like, fully Fighter, Tomb Pillager. Maybe that's the play.
Choose soon.
Fuck. I could have brawled, but it's just like... I don't think I'm winning from that, right? Maybe that was the play, though. Because I might have lived then, maybe.
You were right to awaken me.
Let's do a Druid, I guess. We'll do one more run, I guess. Don't really want to end on that run because that one's kind of shit. Blade feels higher win rate than Mistake. That's interesting. Seems like just a worse card. Mark is not bad. Like, I would value this card the lowest out of all these. I guess it's good with Swarm. It is good with Unending Swarm. And I'll still go for this. I like Eternium Maw. Go for that. Armor, Kodo Mount. Hog Rancher. He'll grab Bob over there, their stuff. Carminer should be good. Herald Nature is so insane. We don't have any nature spells right now, though. God, this card's only 65 rating. What a crime. They really need... Hearthstone really needs to fix their scores with this stuff. Like, Herald of Nature should be a 90. Probably. The only question is, like, since we don't have a nature spell, zombie might be better, but I don't know. Like, I mean, you get nature spells, right? Nature spell. I probably need to take... Oh, this really feeds the Unending Swarm well, though. I kind of need this, though. It feeds the Carpenter, feeds the Herald of Nature. I think I need that. Okay, now that I have that one, maybe I take this. This also feeds the Unending Swarm. More nature, all the nature. I would insert a joke about due process, but I probably shouldn't. I think with the spell activation, I definitely take the natural cause, otherwise it would be a lot closer. After you play a minion. My 2-drops aren't great, so this seems kind of bad. So I'll take another one of these. Is Piggyback Emperor Direwolf better? Direwolf seems better with Herald of Nature, so it's probably that. Seedsman is a good one, right? I guess I just don't really need another zombie. Like, I don't really value what Seedsman does, but it gets us closer to armor as being active at the very least, right? And yeah, like, it can activate our nature spells and stuff, I guess. We're deck, like, we're missing things. It's an 80 rated Druid, which I think Druid the average is 80, so like this isn't actually particularly good. But it's a weird deck. Seems like a rather weird deck. Catch, appreciate the subscribe. I'm gonna go to Restream really fast. Appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll queue up. We'll go too far away. Be right back.
Malfurion versus Rexxar!
Let the hunt begin. I must protect the wild.
Try to find a nature spell for this, I think. Hey, you know, we found a nature spell. We did a chat. DH is gonna looking to be nuts in arena again. I don't think so. Like that's gonna be entirely dependent on what balance adjustments they do. Because I think they're going to have balance adjustments with the new rotation. It just, the thing is, it doesn't matter what new cards they got. They're such trash right now that like 10 cards is just not going to make a fucking difference for them. Being realistic about it. Like, it just doesn't matter. Unless, like, they get 5 of the best cards to ever exist in Arena ever, they're still going to be sub 50%. The cards Demon Hunter got today were pretty good, yeah, but like, I don't know, the other ones weren't particularly good, I don't think. I guess the weapon's pretty good. Yeah, on him. Our first standard pack. Selena, how you doing? Mistake! But we didn't get any undead synergy. We don't have any, like, we have no spell discover at all. We missed a Park Panther too. It's funny, it's like Druid just has so much insane stuff that it's like, oh, I missed Park Panther, I missed every spell discovery. Oh, but I still have like a whole bunch of insane shit. I still have Photo Mount at least. Still have a bunch of tempo. 2 Herald of Nature. Druid just has so much stuff.
Where you followed.
Savige mentioned on the he tweeted in a response to Zeddy about this. They mentioned that the new warrior weapon has synergy with Armor Smith, which is rotating out. He mentioned that as well. He's like, he can't make this up. Oh god. When's the reannotation? They haven't officially announced, but it's very likely to be with the. It should be with the. When the new set comes out. Do I want to play the armor or do I just Dakota mount? The issue with playing the armor is that, like, I'm honestly just gonna mount this anyway, I think. I might as well do it now. I think.
No waves can sink this ship.
Fuck.
Ready to fight for a better
Hope
future?
prevails.
Savage also tweeted, expansion looks great in terms of flavor, the cards are exciting, but he has balance concerns and some classes look way stronger than others, and it seems like the same ones as before. Because yeah, Blizzard does seem to have favoritism for certain classes, also known as Rogue and Mage. But, you know, as some things change, some things stay the same. Meanwhile, Rogue and Arena is like, when do we get like Arena playable cards? They got something, right? I forget what they got exactly. They haven't put the cards on the website yet. Rogue's a little weird, right? The cards are probably fine. They got like a less synergy reliant set than normal, but some of the things are weird. Did my opponent just swap the 4-2 into a 2-4 for no reason? Yes. I do believe yes. That is accurate. I getting objected, so probably don't want that to get objected. Maybe this. I need the undead for the twisting tether, so I don't play those. Honestly, it's like, do you ever get this objected? Probably not. It's probably this, I guess. But I might choose one spell's left. Just like a soda swell.
What to do? Time waits for no one.
It's ruined? Okay.
Give him a wolf welcome. The barons are ours.
Looks like a twisting tether target. If I've ever seen one. Maybe they want to make Standard and Arena unique in terms of popular classes. That would actually be nice if they accomplished that, actually. It would kind of be cool if you certain classes you want to play in Arena, certain classes you want to play in Constructed. To bring all the warrior mains to Arena, I guess. Be kind of toxic, but also be kind of funny. I guess I'll just do this now. I don't want to like play harder into Deathborn exactly, so seems fine. No Deathborn. It's been a while since I've seen someone do that play. The Razor Main Raider ping it play. We are in the new player bracket, so that's probably why. It's been a while since I've seen that. Alright, so if we're good at the game, if we are good at the game, Darkfall and Shadow goes into a skeleton, and then it just kills the Darkfall and Shadow, so then we get to rush again. You observe that skeletons hit face way less than it's supposed to? Really? Interesting.
For the wilds. A thirst beyond death.
Should probably play this first.
It sings to me.
They actually hit face not enough. Hmm.
Two is company.
Oh no. Huh.
As you can see.
Okay. Got him.
Malfurion versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. Nature must be preserved.
I think honestly I'll keep the Charcade because it's good early. I'll keep this to potentially activate like a Herald of Nature or just be able to deal with the 2-drop. But I think I want to look for other cards with the other stuff. So we should just win now. Just play Hog Rancher.
Hogs on the loose.
I think so, right? Probably just go for the Cedar next turn. It's gonna get us closer to this. I mean, it's gonna activate next turn, right? Okay, well, that's kind of bad. Apparently, we're just fucking dead. I mean, we're not dead because I have this. I wish I had Park Panthers.
Let's see, what do I take? The more you struggle, the better.
Yeah, this is a barcode if you're wondering. Like, he just has like insane shit. We try to dredge up a Herald of Nature. It's just too slow to really help us, right?
Let's see, what do I take?
Time waits for no one.
I might as well just leave this game. There's no point in staying in.
A thirst beyond death.
Just resting my eyes.
Oh, Hearthstone just officially announced that the release is April 11th, which most of us knew a month ago, but now it's official. It's April 11th.
What to do?
I should probably wait until turn 7 so that I can play like the copy of the 6-mana spells if I draw one.
I wonder. A thirst beyond death. It sings to me. A thirst beyond death. To me.
Time waits for no one.
I hope this fits on the ship.
Inside voices, please.
No, it sounds about right, Caswell. I think that's about right. Am I still just dying? Oh, code amount's really good.
Turning tides will twist your mind.
Blocked all damage. We have a treasure guard draw, a vizier draw. Oh god. Invoke's always really bad when I see like opponents of streamers play it. It's always really good when I see opponents of streamers play it, and it's always really bad when anyone else plays it, seems like. 'Cause I'm not just like saying just for me, like I've watched other streamers that have gotten completely fucked by that card. The card is on average like actually not even positive value. But when you're a streamer and your opponent plays it, it just suddenly like just plays like 40 mana worth of shit. It's funny.
Malfurion versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I must protect the wild.
You can post it, Selena. I think so. I don't know if it'll get blocked automatically. I think it should work. I have this temporary stealth to deny him being able to really use this thing. Yeah, he's like, to be able to get the value of that, he's pretty much forced to just skip his turn here. It's really good for us.
Let's see, what do I do?
Not shady. Turning tides will twist
Looks like we're dead though.
I wonder.
Strong flourish. It's only natural.
Man, our deck is just so bad.
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
Let's give him a wolf's welcome.
Okay, Swarm's gonna be okay though, but like how the first, you know, you draw like we drawn like 10 cards, and like 5 of our 10 cards got completely undone by 2 of his cards.
This guy's toast.
Deck is just like such irredeemable garbage, it seems like. Do I have any rush in the pool? I don't, right? I have a Geist in there.
What to do?
I don't see anything I can discover in my deck that would actually help me. I mean, this is just to concede, but our opponent didn't even do anything. Like, we just straight up lost to like literally the Moccasin Baba Naga just soloed our entire deck.
In life, man. In death.
Never bring a sword to
Yeah, so one play is to do this, but I keep feeding the thing. We do have a Kodama, as was mentioned,
I wonder.
but I can't like do this and this, so seems like this turn should be this. It's just insane how we can be like our opponent didn't even do that much. We're just losing by so much because our cards are just so bad. We drew particularly bad this game, to be fair.
never knew you wanted.
Let's see.
Like our card quality in deck is actually pretty damn good. It's just that, you know, the natural causes and stuff. Like all the cards that are actually zombies, all the cards that are actually good. Amount armors, like they're just in the deck, right? So it's one of those things where if we hold out, like we might just be able to win. And this could always scam.
What to do? What to do? Time waits for no one.
Hogs on the loose.
Instead of playing the one drop, I could have also. There were a couple things I could have done differently there. I could have also. Because, like, I could have discovered the quota mount at the end of the turn instead of playing the 1/1. Could have also. There were a couple small things I didn't give myself enough time to think about everything. Okay. Well, now I have to try to, because we can't kill everything on his turn, which is very possible. Korak's good, but this is probably better.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
Makes it really hard for him to actually get value out of his future side. It could be two Koraks. Yeah, Korak would, if you pick Korak, it would respawn immediately. Yeah, that is how it works, yes. Because it wasn't honorably killed, so it would come back. So it's kind of weird because I want to just play Bastion Shell, so I blocked this. But I also want to quota mount this.
What to do?
What is the aggressive play? The aggressive play might actually just be ignore this and just like quota mount this or something.
Time waits for no one.
Probably has to be what I do, because like, I mean, like, what am I gonna do? I mean, I obviously can't win the value game. Well, the thing with that is, like, it's so weird that, like, I mean, you're saying that it's, like, super, super unlikely that they go face, but, like, you know, the whole reason I even brought up the discussion was that I had the, suspicion that they overwhelmingly go face. So the fact that they overwhelmingly don't go face, there might have been, I don't know if you're watching the Twitch VODs or the YouTube VODs, but it's like, I mean, it's possible that my intuition is just that far off, I guess, but it's like, my intuition was that skeletons overwhelmingly go face. So to hear that they overwhelmingly don't go face would just be kind of shocking. But I haven't gone through all my VODs and looked, obviously. There might be a heavy bias if it's only looking through like the YouTube videos versus the VODs, but if that was through all the Twitch VODs and they overwhelmingly go face, that would be really interesting. Because then maybe my intuition is just completely garbage. Because if that's true, then my intuition is just completely useless, apparently. Because my intuition is that they overwhelmingly go face.
I must protect the wild.
I don't know, intuition might not be the right word.
The exit is this way.
RNG doesn't exist in coin. What do you mean? Because, like, I mean, that's the whole reason I'm suspicious of it in the first place. Is because, yeah, like, there isn't, like, true random doesn't exist. Any computer coder will tell you, like, computer scientist will tell you, like, true random doesn't actually exist, right?
Let's see, what do I take?
Take 2 heralds with no nature spells. Surely it'll be fine, right? Oh yeah, so you're asking the question. Yeah, Korak is specifically coded differently than all the other honorable kills. If other honorable kills do not work on your opponent's turn, but Korak specifically works on your opponent's turn. You know, that's just one of the 69 times that they have an interaction. Doesn't make sense that they don't explain. But yeah, like, Korak specifically is the only honorable kill that actually counts on your opponent's turn. That's just something you're just supposed to know, I guess. But yeah, it's specifically coded differently. And it's not counted as a bug or whatever. It's just, that's just how it works.
The seed law be exalted.
I could have played a 2/2 then, so that I could double activate next turn. Might have been worth it. Can't do this turn.
The strong flourish. It's only natural.
Okay. It's funny, this guy's also a barcode. Our last point was a barcode as well, but like this guy, there's like two different types of barcodes. There's people that are barcode and experienced players, and there's people that are barcode and they're not experienced players, and they're just playing because they don't. They're barcodes because they don't actually have the ability to maintain infinite gold. It feels like. This one feels like the latter. Is that just lethal? He's at 18. I'm like one off, I think.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Did I miscount? Oh, I definitely miscounted. Yeah, I miscounted. We don't talk about it. It was BM chat. No, I 100% just miscounted, but we don't talk about it. Okay, interesting. Zeddy's like saying like the amount of vitriol he's seeing towards the team and devs of our war is upsetting. He's like the lead memer about the whole anti-warrior shit though. Like, I mean, you're literally the leader of this. Like, I know he doesn't mean it that way, but it's like,
With honor, I must protect the wild. Let's see, what do I teach?
why am like my 3 best cards all at the bottom of the deck? Given caravan stuff, I guess I just want the Reef Walker.
I hope Sire likes it right.
Ah, we fucking lose, nice. Actually, I'm gonna silence it. Well, what I should do actually is I should just kill the first one and I should silence the next one. It's just better because I mean it fits into the curve better, right? He skips his turn 3 to get that death rattle, and then we just silence that.
As you can see, my client is
It's so satisfying to ruin their hopes. It's very satisfying when they do nothing and then coin Stewart and then just hero power. And like their entire, literally they've done nothing except do that. And then you just kill it and then you're just like, oh fuck. I'm seeing comments on this response thread also saying that Twitch chat was really mean on the live stream. I didn't look at the live stream at all. I don't know if that's... I mean, it was probably true. I was saying, like, I don't know if that was true. I'm like, yeah, Twitch stream. That was mean. It's probably true. But we were also saying it's like, you know, it's like... The cards they revealed were not great today, most of them. Apart from a couple. Oh, they put all of the cards on the website now. They're all there. Where can you redeem ban someone for 59 seconds on YouTube? I mean, the alert's on. If you did the Twitch one, I would probably see it. You could probably just do it that way. Just do it on Twitch. But you might get scammed. You might not get scammed, but you might not. You might get scammed, but you might not get scammed. Depends on how brave you are, I guess.
For no one, for the wilds.
For Stein's daily ban, true. I don't know if any of those are disabled while the stream's offline though. Let me see if I can ban. Let me try to ban K-Bab Knight. Except I don't actually have that. Oh, the problem is that I don't actually have that one enabled. I have that one enabled, but that doesn't have a notification. So, well, actually, you would get scammed. You would get totally scammed. I can do this though. Like, I redeemed my own heavy ball. The problem is that the ban one does not have a notification, so I wouldn't notice. That's a problem.
It sings to me. A thirst beyond death.
So much lingering from these zombies. You're banned from Twitch now? True. The card you're most excited to play with is the reworked Druid Claw. That would be a cool one, yeah.
Lightning strikes twice.
It almost feels weird that they even, frankly, bother to try to buff things because, like, they're still all going to be useless and constructed anyway. I guess some of them aren't, though. Just most of them are. Got him. It's a Stormwatcher? That is a Stormwatcher, yeah. You remember when this was like a decent 7 drop? It actually was when it came out. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Server am I playing on? Europe right now. I usually don't like to say what server I'm playing on, but
I must protect the wild.
sometimes I won't, but this might be the last game anyway, so like why not?
What is it?
Nice peasant, bro.
Reporting for duty. Let's see, what do I take?
Pull seems like the safe thing, right?
What'll wet your whistle?
The strong flourish.
What'll wet your whistle?
Peasant Corporal and Company. Yeah, I think those are all, like, all the armor kills are leaving. I think that's true, yes. Really good armor here. Still do it, probably.
Ready to fight for a better future? Prevails. The tide.
The exit is this way.
Okay. If I had one other undead, if this was the undead tree ant, you could just like steal all the health out of that. That'd actually be really good.
The sea floor be its own treasure. I wait for the wilds.
Hope prevails. We are the tide.
I could have left some stuff up too and pushed more damage, but it seems pretty good.
Honor guide me. Ulta love, care, and death.
We are the tide.
Pillage the village.
Hope prevails.
He had the best target. That's broken.
Audience with the king.
Reporting for duty.
Broken. No. We also top decked him horrendously. Boom. Will be next. I got beverage. Be right back. It was a long queue for this one. Loss ratio. The game's probably disconnected, to be honest. Maybe it's not though. Probably is. It's probably disconnected. It's not. No. Be right back.
'Malfurion versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! I must protect the wild.
I don't know if this is really worth keeping, but we'll try it. Wins incoming. I admire your optimism. Surely, right?
The streets are not safe.
It's not clear that bumping would be better. Yeah, by the way, J Murder, I appreciate you joining the channel. I wasn't sure exactly. Oh, you joined at the super level. Appreciate that. YouTube is weird. I can't really tell whether it's hard for me to tell when someone joined. I didn't get a notification, but so I see you joined. Appreciate that.
What to do?
Feels really good to do this here. This is just always too slow, man. It's just not good. This has been like a massive failure. I tested this experiment. It's like, man, the experiment's like massively failed. Like, you just never want to play this. It's just so bad.
Time waits for no one.
Just like it's an unacceptable level of just falling behind if you play that here. It's just so bad. 2-2. I think you just plan on doing this in this next turn. I don't want to like commit this. I was missing collateral and racking, exactly right.
Private Shorty, reporting for duty.
This guy might be dying. Wait, that one was a good one. It's like all of my videos have been doing really well because the channel's been growing so fast. Which, by the way, for anyone new here, I appreciate the new people, but also appreciate people that have been supporting this whole time. But it's like right now, this video has 1,000 more views than any video I think I've ever uploaded in the first 21 hours. Like all my new videos have just been doing insanely well because the channel's been just popping off like crazy. But like this one's like popping off even harder. It's just crazy. Every new video, it's gonna get to my ego, right? It's just everything's just popping off like crazy.
What to do?
Hogs on the loose.
The strong flourish. It's only natural.
It's weird. I feel like I should just do this, but also like
Well played.
We are the tide.
I had to like do it this way, but it's still fine. I had less than 2k subs maybe 2 years ago. Yeah, I passed 1k subs like 3 years ago. It was funny because in well, it was like 2019. That was the last time. I was a full-time streamer like 3 years ago. No, 4 years ago. Dude, it was like 4 years ago now. I was a full-time streamer 4 years ago. That was the last time my channel was doing really well. Now I'm full-time again, and my channel is doing better than ever now. It's funny how when you put more time into something, it actually does better. It's just funny how that works, right? It's almost like there's... It's always like there's something there. Like if you work more at something, it does more. You get better result. It's funny. Who would have thought, right? But yeah. It's so bizarre, right? Like it's almost like if you work harder, you get better results. It's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna see what we can do with this stretch. We're gonna try to go for the moon now. We're gonna see if we can really hit the moon. You're trying to juggle 3 jobs at the moment. That's kind of what I was doing. Well, it's like, I guess it depends on if I count like Twitch and YouTube as 2 different jobs or not, but it's like if you count Twitch and YouTube as 2 separate jobs, then I was also juggling 3 jobs at once. You know. Now it's like, if you count them as 2 separate, now it's like I'm only juggling 2 jobs. Only. Because yeah, like I mean, there's like people do Twitch and YouTube together because they support each other to some extent. I mean, there's no other arena streamer that really puts a whole lot of work into YouTube, you know. So there's one other one that has a guy do it for him basically, but. Yeah, I definitely get you. Like, that's the interesting thing is, like, you know, between the two platforms, like, there's just advantages and disadvantages to them.
The Sea Lord be its own treasure.
I think I still just take that trade. I wish I did the other, played the other guy first now. Maybe I should have. Well, that's why it's like, I mean, I should, like, get an editor, frankly, at some point, but...
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
There are more arena streamers than Twitch? Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot more.
Hogs on the loose.
Yeah, I know, that's what Redbeard does. I mean, I also don't want to, like... I mean, I don't want to, like, hire someone for... like, what would be, like, slave wages, you know? Like, I just don't want to do that, but... Because it's like, I can't... I mean, if I paid someone what their time would be worth, then I would be, like, ripping them off, you know? Because, I mean, it's like, unless I gave them, like, all of my entire revenue from the YouTube, right? It's like, I just don't make enough. I have to get myself to where I'm making more. And then you can justify paying someone to do it better. Oh no, paying someone to do it would allow you to have more time to make more money. It's like, I don't know. I had to figure out how I do that. How I figure that out exactly. It costs money to make money, basically, yeah. The thing is like the type of editing I do, you know, like editing a long video and stuff is not. People that want to do video editing, they want to like make like short, you know, they want to do like Mr. V style videos, whatever, like fancy effects and stuff. Like it's very different to edit my videos, which is just cutting out all the crap out of like, you know, cutting out dead time. Like it's just very different, you know, than what people that want to edit actually want to do, I think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people want to do that, but most people don't really want to do that. I don't think. And I really can't do a whole lot right now. I actually probably need to... What I actually probably need to do... I probably need to hire... Like, I need like a... I should get someone to make me some promotional videos. Like, you know, how some people have like a video that's like, here's the intro of the stream, whatever, that type of stuff. Where it's like a minute of just like, you know, a montage basically type of thing. Like that's something that I just can't. I don't have, you know, I'm not a very artistic person. I can't do that. Like, I just don't know how the fuck. I can't even start. I wouldn't even know. So it's like, that's something I should just hire somebody to do. 100%. Because, like, I just can't.
I wonder.
What am I playing this? I can go 4-3 now, but I probably, at this point, it's not really worth that much. It's probably worth more later, so I probably hold on to it. Then what do I do?
Time waits for no one.
Ready to fight for a battle.
Trade Bassenshall. The problem is I think I want to.
Hope prevails.
I should have immune to this and traded that instead. That's probably better. But I don't know, it's very possible I overrate. I mean, maybe I'm overrating the low production I have. I mean, that's like, I try to make my videos as high quality as possible, and like part of that is actually editing them. It might be possible that I would be better off just not editing them at all, to be honest. But just out of the sheer opportunity cost, but I don't know. The top of editing food chain is Trump. His videos are edited about 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, his videos are also, I mean, he posts a bunch of like 5-win runs though. And also, there's a lot more dead time to cut out of those, I think.
What to do?
But
For the wilds.
But he has an editor, and his editor does a good job. But I mean, it's like, yeah. What's funny is like if you watch Trump's videos too, you can tell. If you watch him on Twitch specifically, you can. Maybe I'm tuned into it more than other people, but I can tell just watching him that he is always thinking about how will this get edited into the video, and he times his comments and things and plans out how he says words and stuff specifically around how will this fit into the edited version of the video. Like, he just is always doing that, which to me, being tuned into that is really distracting. It makes it really weird to actually watch him. But, you know, he's like, because he's constantly doing that. Whenever he's streaming, he's always like, you know, and if you watch him like do his card reviews on Twitch, he's always like, hold up, let me wait a second. Okay, this is where the cut happens. Okay, here's my comment where I talk about this. Like, it's so funny to watch. And then he just like he's like sitting there thinking for 15 seconds, and then he's like, yeah, so this is this. It's just so funny. It's actually just so funny. You know, I try to have like a smoother experience, I guess, but
What to do?
it works for like, cause for him, like, you know, Twitch is just whatever, and for me, like, YouTube is also my primary, right? But like, it's just kind of funny. Is YouTube my primary? I consider it to be, yes. You thought Twitch was? Well, I mean, I get less live viewers on YouTube, but to me, like, I mean, I get way more viewers off of my YouTube videos than I do off of Twitch. Like, the thing is like, okay, it's like, well, I get like I get more live viewers on Twitch, but also, like, I mean, you know, if I do a Twitch stream, the whole stream gets like 2,000 people, but any of my videos get like 10,000, so it's just, you know, they're just like scales of difference in magnitude there, you know? I haven't really been paying attention to this game. I should probably do that. I think this is better than playing this right now. You'd like if I would upload more of my non-12 win runs? What's funny is, like, one of the things is that I've noticed recently, and that's why, you know, you notice, like, my last video, I didn't even, like, I've been putting the fact that videos go 12 in the title. I don't really do that as much anymore. And it's because I realized, like, people actually have gotten, they actually just start watching my videos either way. Like, I think it's because my channel's been growing and people want to watch my stuff more. When you're a tiny YouTuber and no one knows who you are, you have to put 12 in the title because otherwise people don't want to watch it because they just don't expect anything from it. But as you grow, it becomes not necessary. And in fact, I see that people watch videos long. I can actually see in the stats that if I don't spoil the results, people watch longer. So at this point, I think it actually hurts me to put 12 wins in the title, which was never the case before. So now, even if all my videos are 12, I just don't put 12 in the title, and I think it's actually better for me. So it's actually very interesting. Because that was never the case before. By Mulligan Seedsman. I haven't played this card once this entire run. I've had Seedsman in hand, it has never done anything. I've had it in hand multiple times on turn 4 and it just hasn't been playable. Well, yeah, I have a few runs too that had really good decks that just didn't go anywhere, and I can put them on YouTube now probably. It sounds as I can use immune. I can play this. Probably just want to... Is immune or... Immune's probably better than silencing that, right?
As you can see, my client is...
We are the tide.
Do that. Seems reasonable. Well, it's weird. Like, I don't know how exactly like people expect, but it's like, but I don't even think like Trump doesn't upload daily, does he? Like, I think especially if you're uploading like, you know, all the expectation of like, oh, you're supposed to upload daily and stuff, that I feel like that's built around the idea that you're uploading just much shorter videos. Because, like, you know, if I upload daily videos that are all 2 hours long, I can literally see in the stats that they eat each other. You know? There's a certain point where it's just simply not, like, my videos are not getting more views because I upload more. They're eating each other. They're just eating each other's views. So it's like, uploading like daily 2.5 hour videos just doesn't help. Because, like, you know, how many people, there might be some, but like a lot of people are just simply not watching my shit 3 hours a day, you know? So, like, you're literally cannibalizing yourself. I can actually just play this here.
We must defend Stormwind through unity.
Ready to fight for a better future?
For the wild.
Hope prevails.
Follow the rule.
Where you followed? Ready to fight for a better future?
If I knew it was kidnap, I probably would have done this, but... Because, yeah, I could have done this and then killed it and then also played another one.
Hope prevails. Hope prevails.
Because, you know, that's the thing I'm mindful of is, like, I mean, there's a certain point where it's like, I don't feel like uploading more is even valuable. I just want to have, you know, I would rather increase the quality of what I upload rather than just upload a whole bunch more crap.
The exit is this way.
There are a lot of people, and especially if you're only uploading once a day. I mean, if you're only uploading like 10-20 minute videos, you just want to make sure you're uploading every day with YouTube. Like, 100% makes sense, but
Hope prevails.
you're uploading much longer videos, I just don't think it's that valuable just to upload more. People listen to people telling them just upload more because that's what, if you're making 5-minute videos, yeah, just make more of them, like, obviously. There's a lot of general YouTube advice that just doesn't apply when you're not doing exactly what quote-unquote normal stuff is, and I'm like, you know, I'm making 2-3 hour videos, right? Like, a lot of advice doesn't apply to me. Long form content. Well, I mean, I also see Redbeard's videos eat each other like crazy. I don't even have all the analytics from his channel, but I can also see that his videos eat each other like crazy. Like, even without the analytics, like it's like you can see it at first glance. He would have twice the views on his videos if he just didn't upload every day. You know, I'm not saying his channel would do better, but like, I don't have the information for that, but like he would have a much higher average viewer, much higher average views for his videos if he just didn't upload every day.
For the wilds.
Time may pass, but the dream
He just also has a Ysera. Interesting. At least I don't have a dream target, really. That was, I guess, the best dream target.
What to do? I concede to you.
I'm just thinking about it, it's like, I don't think there's a point in staying in this game. I guess I feel like there's a small chance Convoke does something miraculous. You could top deck it, but doesn't seem very likely. Not against like some guy with all the Ysera cards in his hand. Kind of want to play one more, I guess. I didn't want to do another one, but I... Well, they officially announced the release. And we'll see. Let's do a draft, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to do another rogue. I guess we'll do a druid.
To awaken me.
I'll get a better druid, right? We'll see. Depending on how this deck works out, we'll, if it's bad, I'll just probably end the stream, though. But we'll see. Priest has higher win rate than Bunker. It's valid. I mean, it's really good in this class. Grab a Clergy. They're all insane. I'll grab Kodomount. Guess that is good with Swarm. Just grab a Wicker. Grab a Bone Flare. It's so funny. This deck is so much better than our last deck already. This deck actually has a lower Hearthstone score. Doesn't make any sense. Not a big fan of Morg, generally, no. Yeah, it's just not great. I think we'll grab another zombie. It feeds the unending swarms, the phone flanger, the Plotison, like everything. Very efficiently. Probably another one? We could take a corporal. We do have 3 1s, but honestly, I mean, we have a lot of 2s also. Probably just want more of these. Probably would take like 5 of these. Reveler for more lingering zombies. Maybe? Probably. Another undead. I don't really need this in this class though. Maybe just take a wrath. I think wrath is fine. Rebel 1. We don't really have battle cries. Guess I'll just take the. We'll just have all the 1s in the world. I don't really need sentries. We don't have the buffs right now, and without the buffs, that thing seems kind of less important. Let's grab this. Let's take a death scale. Gardens kind of sucks. We want to be playing zombies on one, not this crap. So I guess. Whomper is just gonna be a zombie a lot of the time. It's not terrible. It's not great. Living Rich would help with like the death scale, with the priest, the plot of sin. A lot of things. Do we want to go that hardcore token? I kind of do, to be honest. I do want value, but we'll try to get other value. I will grab this. Okay, well, I guess we'll grab a Scale of Onyxia. I guess we'll grab another Scale of Onyxia. Crap. I like how this might be the first time in history I'm not even considering the Hog Rancher, even though it's also good for our deck. The thing is like with all these zombies and stuff and all this spread, I kind of want so, but we also really want just a 3-drop, yeah. I literally don't have a 3-drop yet. That's the thing, right? I mean, Industria's about as good as you can get to. Probably just need it, right? Even though Man So looks good. 2 Scale of Onyxias, that's not really that important usually. To buff up scale or whatever. It's usually not that important. But buffs up like the zombies activates the death scale, but yeah, we probably just need like an actual 3. Oh man, Flipper 2. Gargoyle versus Raptor. This could be the last mounted Raptor we ever draft. Card's leaving the game. We have so many beasts. But I also just need a 3. I also need a 2 though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I need 2's a little less bad. It's probably just worth it for Gargoyle though, just because, yeah, it buffs all the other beasts and stuff, it could matter. Buff for Flipper Friends. Coda Mount, Park Panther, all this other stuff. It's probably just better. Squirrel! So many 1-drops. It's just better than this, right? Like, I mean, it's just like, why would you take this over this? It just doesn't. Shit. These are all amazing. I mean, Bloodguard is so good in this deck. Gardener, we have so many big spells, it's basically just like a 0 mana 5/5. It's probably just better than Frostwolf, right? Frostwolf is totally solid in this deck too. You could argue the Bloodguard. The thing is that, like, I mean, Gardener is just so good here. When it's basically free. Bloodguard might just be better. Totally might just be better. I think Frostwolf is by far the weakest, right? Even though it's by far the highest rated card in Hearth Arena. But, yeah, they're all just really insane. You'd have board space problems with Gardener. Well, I mean, what you do is you just play Gardener on turn 6, and then while you have a scale in your hand, and it's just a 0 mana 5/5. The question is like, is a Bloodguard just like, Bloodguard is so insanely good. We don't even have all those buffs, right? Like, it might just be the case that Bloodguard is just like the actual nuts, and we just take it over anything. Gardener is unusually good in this deck too, which makes it like also very good. They're both, Bloodguard and Gardener are both unusually good in this deck. Part of the nice thing about Gardener is it just makes your scale draws better when sometimes they're actually kind of bad. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Yeah, I want both of them really badly. I have 2 5s. I think I just want another 5. I'm gonna take this, I think. It's really close, though. If you just click really fast, I know, right? Oh, barcode is 00, nice.
The light shall bring victory.
I must protect the wild.
This is like a deck where we toss 1-drops, right? Which 1-drop do we actually want? It might be this one. I think I only keep this one. Oh god. I mean, this is good, but also, okay, no, we're fine. It's like, we only have premium 4s. I need other cards. Joke's on you, bro. All of my Park Panthers are already in my hand. Get fucked. Get fucked! Do you even watch this run? Then you can't watch it when I upload to YouTube? True. I don't know, this deck's definitely good. I don't know if it's that good. It might be. I might be underselling it. It's very possible. Maybe I'm underselling it just for YouTube content. That is certainly possible. I know it's going to go 12-0, but I'm just pretending like I don't know. they'll never expect it, chat.
I'm not going down without a fight.
I'm probably supposed to actually mount that, right? I think so. You could trade a Park Panther for the Berserker, but this just seems better. Let me grab beverage, be right back. Couldn't deal with it last turn, so sometimes you streamers and content creators. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I tend to be pretty honest. I do see. I'm not going to comment on any individual creator in this moment, but I do see people that have Raid Boss Nixie in their deck complain that their deck is terrible. I've seen that before from other streamers. I don't think I've ever complained like that, but like, you know. But I have seen that before. But yeah, I try to be pretty honest, to be honest. But this is a very significantly above average deck. But the thing is that like right now you can't really, just having good cards doesn't guarantee a good result in this meta. I do think this is a good deck. If I, like, honestly, if I had to guess, this deck will probably go 10. That would probably be like my middle. I could totally see this going 12. But you just, in this meta, it's a little hard to guess.
Ready to fight for a better future?
This isn't like an insanely above average. Like, I've had higher rated druids only go like 6, 7. But I do think this is a really good deck. So
Now, you need card packs to improve your deck. Malfurion versus Malfurion.
I must protect the Fire Lord. I must protect the wild.
it's funny how Druid of the Reef just isn't even a keep in this deck. We're just like, yeah, we can do better. Am I supposed to play the taunt to protect this from hero power? Or am I supposed to hold out for a 4 or 5? I'm not sure. I'll try this. I'm pretty happy if he's just hero powering, honestly. Tempo always, but both plays are tempo. So what do you mean tempo? Yeah, it's like, well, for me, like with Druid, I've had a lot of I've had a lot of pretty good Druids. Probably worse decks than this, frankly. Go 10. But I haven't had a lot of like 12-win Druids. Like it's... Druid is like a very good, like, get a good result class. Like get, you know, something like between like 6 and 10. But it's pretty hard to actually... You know, the thing is, once you start queuing into like 12-win mages, like you just don't tend to win very much. With Druid, generally, it has been my experience. And logically, it makes sense because, you know, you start queuing the people that actually have board clears and then your shit stops working, right? Like, that's the issue. And sometimes you go 12 because you just don't queue into the mages with board clears, but other times you just... Like, that's why I don't make 12-win predictions on a class like Druid right now. Is because, like, it just doesn't matter. You could just run into 3 mages and you could go 1-3 really early. On average, you'll do really well, but you might just get fucked by mages, you know? You have 1 Unending Swarm, they have 1 Deathborn. Have fun in the next game, you know, that kind of stuff. Do I just mount this and then just smork him? Feels like it. You can probably get a really sick Sin Runner, but there's just not much I can do about that, right? Do I need to buff this and take a 50-50? I don't know. It's probably better to just put it on here. That probably makes it just more difficult for him, right? I think it does. It seems like the harder problem for him to solve. Wait, let me check now that all the cards here. What does Warrior have? How much? I know. I would consider myself very much a skeptic. He missed the 50-50. I would consider myself a skeptic on the whole Rift package working. You never know though, I guess. Wasted! I have to just play this for him. Okay, he's just dead, right? Come on, I mean, he's definitely dead now. Pretty sure he was already dead, but he's even more dead now. The card I'm really curious about, though, the one I'm like most curious about, I want to say, is this one, like Mr. Mukla. I really want to see how well this card does, if it's playable even. It's gonna be like such an insane statement for the state of Hearthstone if that card isn't playable. In Constructed, that thing's like a 6-mana 10/10 rush with upside, and if that card is not playable, then holy fuck. It's like a 6-mana 10/10 with rush that also discards a card from your opponent's deck. Discards the next draw. Discards a card from the hand, effectively, right? Wait, the one where I played 3 Claw Fury Adepts, so I turned 4. That was a good one. Dude, I don't have Claw Fury Adepts. I don't have Claw Fury Adepts. This deck sucks. Garbage. I'm just gonna kill that before something bad happens. It's really bad for the Plotison to use the Living Roots that way instead of, you know, the other way, but I just don't want to get fucked by that card. It might be an overreaction, it's very possible. I mean, he's also overreacting to our Wicker Claws, so... all in all, I think this is okay. Freaking zombies everywhere. Man, you guys remember back in like back in the early 2000s when there just weren't zombies everywhere? Now there's just all these zombies everywhere. Dude, what the fuck? This guy's played 2 zombies, 2 corporals, in a living room. What is going on? Dude, look at what he's played right now. This is everything he's had. These are the top 6 of the top 7 cards. What the fuck? How is this okay? Blizzard? I blame Blizzard for this. I don't know what they did, but this is Blizzard's fault somehow. I'm still gonna win. I mean, my hand's better than his. Like, I mean, my hand is just better than his, so... You're not wrong. The sad thing is, I don't think I actually played Blossom because I just want to do this stuff. Again, because I want to kill a corporal before it fucks me. You missed when Primordial Drake was premium. Yeah, now it's just Primordial Drake just activates your opponent's Troll Centurion. I mean, that was like a 2-year ago thing too, but kind of funny. This guy's gonna be sad when we play Plotison. Oh yeah, Primordial Drake's kind of... I don't want to say it's bad, but it's like, I mean, I tend to play aggressively, so it's like... I would value Primordial Drake below a Yeti now. Probably. And I don't... I almost never pick Yeti. You know? I should probably just start going face with stuff. It's not like I can kill this shit off anyway. Yeah, when it was the old meta, like, I don't know, it was interesting. Like, I mean, the thing is like the better players would win more a lot, even compared to like now, but I didn't hate it, but also, yeah, it's like I wouldn't want it to be like that for a long time either. So I was like kind of mixed on it, I guess. How good is my swarm right now? I don't remember. I have Wicker Claw, a Gargoyle, a Bone Flinger, a Zombie. That's it, right? Like, I don't even have a full board. So I guess I just do this. Two zombies? Yeah, true. I have 2 zombies. So yeah, it does get filled with zombies. I think it's worth just using the armor first, right? Well, it's good. But yeah, you're right. I had yeah, I have 2 zombies, so it's gonna get filled with a lot of zombies. Heckin' zombies, exactly right.
For the wild. Spectacular. Spectacular.
Not bad. We rolled pretty hard. We got 2 of the damaged zombies, 2 of the unarmed zombies, and only 1 of the lingering zombies. But, you know. We have the potential to go Bloodguard Wrath, our own Bloodguard, to just kind of like do our super try-hard version of Savage War on him. Which we're probably actually gonna do. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Probably. Probably, right? I mean, it's cute, so I'll do it, right? Because we are a cute stream. We do cute things. Dude, Bloodguard is like the most broken card ever. We play Bloodguard and then our opponent concedes. Remember when I was considering not picking Bloodguard? You guys remember that? But then I picked Bloodguard because I came to my senses. Dumb chat. If you never crash this, you'll contact keep out the uploads. I definitely will. I need to. This is my job now. I gotta do it. But yeah, appreciate the kind words. No, I almost picked Gardener. Yeah, that's exactly like a perfect situation where the Gardener would have just been worse, right? You ever coin this? I don't think so.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
What to do?
I could actually go Wicker Claw coin. I have to sneeze, so my ability to think is compromised. I'm gonna end up roping this turn. Unless it isn't that hard of a turn. Because I can't think.
Waits for no one.
Fucking sneezing, man. I think I do this. Can anyone nerf sneezing? I spent like 30 seconds on this turn. And I don't even know if I did it right because I'm not even sure my brain's working yet. This program is called Hearthstone Deck Tracker, which is through HS Replay.
That's not right.
Why is he trading? An excellent question. I can actually bump here and then just clergy. Because he did it that way. If I hear a power, I can kill that very easily. think it's okay. How do you get the next change to show? That's a premium feature. So you have to get the premium for that. Alan, thanks for subscribing. I can do this now, but like this is also basically just as good. Channel's blowing up. Yes, it is. Yes, it's awesome, right? I think the premium Arena Tracker. I have it because the guy, the Arena Tracker dev gave it to me. But I think it's like $3 a month or something to get the premium version, which has the synergy tab on it.
For the wilds.
The Arena Tracker is not like Hearth Arena, because it's just the Arena Tracker is just like there's just like I think it's just one guy. Freaking cock. Reveler coming to save the day? To give us more zombies?
What a delightful party. Party's over.
Never zombies. Disaster. Uh-oh.
The culprit was somewhat tiny.
Well, they never have Flame Strike, right? Surely? Druid Ignite already. That's just a sequencing error.
Some gloves on.
I think we just cash in that 5 at this point. He has like probably a 0-mana Frozen Touch in his hand and some other card that probably isn't good because he's been holding it forever. Thrown the Crazy Hunter deck. Yeah, that was a fun one. It was. It's funny that that deck still just straight up just got outvalued by like 2 mages though, but it was a good one. Regardless.
Put some gloves on.
I maybe could have played for value in at least like one of those games, like the first loss. Maybe I could have actually played. I could have played a lot more for value and maybe it worked out, but the second game I just died, right? I feel like that was unwinnable, but it would have been that first game that maybe I could have played more as a value deck.
Malfurion.
Alright, have a good one, Mr. Fisher.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
We go 12? No.
Me tusks won't stop shattering.
The sea floor be its own treasure.
We'll have a much better shot going 12 with this deck than the last one did. Oh, that's pain. Because, like, plot's gonna activate so fast. You could very easily just hold it and then you go Park Panther, Storm and Guard into Active Plus and on turn 6. That's an interesting play.
Time runs out on me.
It's weird because I don't want to play Park Panther because it might get objected as well. I don't think it will. Yeah, so it is Oasis. That's a good thing we played around that.
King's honor, friend.
I don't know if we can beat Cold Case though. good. Less good.
The Queen's trove is forbidden.
Man, it's like it's just insane. Like one cold case, and it's just like, I mean, we have board, but like we don't have any damage dealt to the enemy hero, basically, right? It's just that one card is just so oppressively OP.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
All ends with death.
The culprit was not tiny.
Like it just doesn't matter, right? The 5/5's gonna kill our 4/3. Maybe I don't even bother to trade. I mean, I should take this trade, I guess.
All's well that sun wells.
I do this trade too. He seems to somehow miraculously just not have anything good here. Ronnie, thanks for the subscribe. It's a little painful that even if we top deck the oh wait, I don't even have it in this deck. If I got like a +1 attack card, it wouldn't even be lethal. I don't actually have that card here. I don't see a whole lot of point in like trading off my whole board. He heals a lot, but he doesn't heal that much. I think it's better to just hit him in the face rather than heal him to full and then swarm and then just die to board clear. Well, that was a thing, okay. Don't think you've ever seen licensed language zombie? I don't think I have either. I'm pretty sure I haven't, actually. Especially never one that was so unforced like that. just like has other playable stuff, and he's like, I'm just gonna life sentence a 1/1 because why the fuck not, I guess. It's fair. Our point with making plays. Their deck is all mistakes. Exactly, right? Surely. Oh dear. Oh, they just get double Primordial Drake. That's fair.
Good explorer comes prepared.
You want to take bets on whether that was a Stoneborn General or a Raid Boss Nixia?
I concede.
Because it was one of those. They really need to just not let Mage be like the top class ever, honestly.
Malfurion versus Tranda.
I don't know.
My beloved
It's like you accept it. As like a good player, you accept it and you play around it, right? But it's just, it gets really dumb. Especially when they don't do any changes for 2 months.
An empty pew for you and your guest.
So this is just a straight up coin flip, right? Easiest game of our lives. You take the one that comes sooner, right? He probably also wanted the one that came sooner because he's worried about us smarking him as a druid. God, seems so bad for him that we have this now. Let's go base, man. What's he gonna do? What are you gonna do, bro?
An empty pew for you.
Gonna play another Usher, give us another legendary? I like that. Give us another legendary. Thought Drake for Ammo was such a fun card, but you've changed your opinion since then. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of overrated because people pick it. Honestly, people overpick it, but yeah, it's like, Yeah, it becomes less fun when you play arena. That's for sure. Because even if you were, you know, trying to beat mages, like it still becomes a little painful. I mean, the only card I want here is Okani, so I guess Bossaleft's actually okay, but dude, we're just this poor guy. I'm just gonna leave this here because I'm like, do you want to Brewmaster it again? Just let us go for 3. This guy's sitting there like, what the fuck? Oh, I need to counter his Okani, right? Actually, as well. It's so rude. That's toxic. Use his own Okani discover. Just be like, nope, up, nope. Bro, what do you think I was gonna do? Bro, I knew you had an Okani. Of course I'm gonna try to count your Okani. Try to end them quickly. We might get punished by a deliverance, but surely not, right? Surely? Surely not? Yeah, I can just kill that though. Considering taking the damage on this to deal 1 extra damage phase, but just putting him straight into Lion's Guard territory doesn't seem like the smartest thing to do, I guess, anyway. But also, you know, health might matter. Boom. Squirrel! I've never seen that. You're talking about like Suspicious Usher? Yeah, give your opponent the broken legendary and then identity theft. I don't think I've actually seen anyone really use it that way before, but yeah, you have a point, yeah. That would be pretty hilarious. He can play his needs on this, I guess. God, such an awkward sneed. It does prevent lethal, actually, but he didn't do it. Like, he could have sneezed, and then it would have technically prevented lethal. Instead, he just chooses to accept the instant death, which seems perhaps like the more accurate decision there. So you can't really fault him too much there. Because the other play is just failure to accept the inevitable, right? That's fair enough. Anyway, gonna go to the restroom really fast. Appreciate it. Hang out. Be right back in a minute.
beloved Tyrande.
Do I keep a Kodo mount? Probably, right? I think I do. Kolst is gone, let's throw a party? True, right? True. I have a feeling this is one of those games where this is gonna be worse than just like a river croc or something that can push damage. Find out though. Don't really have a choice here. I need to trade that so I can actually use my hero power productively. So otherwise I get punished immediately for not doing that.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
So it's really good armor, obviously. I could also mount one of these. Ah, it's such a clean armor. I don't think I can pass on it. Don't know, honestly. Any stocks worth buying? I haven't really looked into stocks. I need to start looking into stocks at some point. I need to do that soon. I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of opinions to the effect of don't really buy any stocks right now, but I haven't looked into it too hard myself. I'm sure there's stuff you could buy that would make sense, but right now I don't know. I need to look into that because partially that needs to be funding. That needs to actually fund my whole like stream thing. So like, you know, my whole streaming existence needs to be funded by doing stock stuff. But haven't done that too much yet. The last time I was really looking into stocks a lot back in like back in 2020. Ironically, I got into stocks a lot more right before the whole COVID crash. But I haven't really looked into them too much really since then. So at some point I'll get back into that, and then maybe I'll have some kind of, maybe I'll start making that kind of content, like content around that. I don't know. Maybe.
What a delightful party's over.
Some banks are offering 4.5 term returns for deposits. Dude, my savings account right now, let me check what it is actually. Just like my savings account is so high right now. I put a whole bunch of money in my savings account. Let me check what it is actually. It's
Ready to fight for a better future?
3.4%, which is like insane, right? I was like, bro, it's like, I mean, if you're getting 8% year over year in the stocks, you're feeling pretty good, right? Like, so getting like 3.4%, not having to even think about it, I'm like, fuck, that's pretty fucking good, you know? I'll do this. It's a little risky, but like, I mean, he didn't clear us the other turn, I don't think. The thing is, generally, I mean, the last time they had a higher interest rate was like 2020 when all the stocks went up. So it's like, you don't want to like go for 3.4% where you can get 10% somewhere else, right? But I don't know. For me, since as I said, I don't really want to think about it. I haven't wanted to think about it lately. I'm like, that's pretty damn acceptable for me.
Party's over.
The culprit was not tidy. All the while.
Seems pretty good. You bought Nvidia 3 months back? I bought Nvidia like a couple years ago. Did they go? Let me. I really just haven't looked into that. They went like way up lately. Yeah, there was oh yeah, I think I bought them when they were kind of up, and I think they went down. I think I bought them when they were up in 2022 actually, and they kind of went down. Oh no, I bought them back in. Yeah, I bought it when they were pretty high, but they went kind of down. But then I had faith in Nvidia, so I didn't like X out of it or anything. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, they're popping off. They're going crazy again. I don't know. The thing is like back in 2020, I made really good investing decisions. I looked like, I mean, I did like really, really well, but I just wasn't looking the last couple of years. So there were things I should have sold off that I never sold off. And then they didn't do well because back when I bought it in 2020, it was a good decision. But then, you know, I would have known a year or two ago that I should have sold it off before they dropped off. That's the thing, is like you have to pay constant attention to that shit. And I'm just like, I don't know, I'll pay more attention to that stuff eventually, but right now I'm trying to make streaming a thing and stuff, so. God, I can't believe that Hunter video from yesterday is over 6,000 views in the first day. What the fuck? Less than 24 hours, right? Over 6,000 views. Good lord.
The culprit was not tidy.
I appreciate it, Darcy. If someone asks like my thoughts on Bitcoin, it's like I don't know. I'm skeptical of the whole concept because, like, to be honest, it's like I kind of view the whole thing, the whole crypto shit. I kind of just view the entire shit as a Ponzi scheme. Like, I'm just like, but I'm invested into it a little bit because I'm like, I mean, if it works out, it works out. I want to be involved in it. Enough people are taking it seriously that I don't want to like be removed from it entirely, right? But I would put myself a little bit more on the skeptic side because I understand, like, especially with Ethereum and a couple of the other things, like there's a lot of legitimate value being driven by these kind of technologies, the technologies through that stuff. But I don't have a deep understanding of what exactly any of that is. But like I know that it exists, so I wouldn't dismiss it entirely. But also, I mean, the whole value being driven by investing in it is entirely in the whole Ponzi scheme aspect of it. So I don't know. To me, that's a little weird. So what, I know he has another ram. Coin like living room's coin guard is pretty nice. It's just yeah, it's pretty nice to be honest. He goes to play a 6/6, just that feels a bit more vulnerable. Never got into crypto, you never understood it? I never really understood it either. I mean, I understand like very vague based concepts about it, really, but like, I don't know. It's a lot of it's based around the idea that, like, you know, fiat banks, as they would say, are going to like completely crash and stuff, but thank God I didn't play Flipper, holy shit. I was afraid of that card specifically. I was like, well, it would be really bad if you had Death Strike. But yeah, I mean, yeah, no, people are starting to talk about crypto again. It's funny how many of, like, you guys remember, like, I don't know, there are a few guys that were like big Hearthstone people, and some of the smaller Hearthstone people too, that ended up just kind of, I don't want to say selling their soul to, I don't want to say selling their souls to crypto, but they kind of sold their souls to crypto and stuff, you know. I don't want to say they did, but they I mean, they did. It was kind of interesting. And some of them are Marvel Snap streamers now too. Which is another edition, the newest edition of Sell Your Soul to, you know, game that has just, in that case, a game that has just like the most absurdly offensive marketing scheme ever, or monetization scheme ever, right? Kind of is that way. Yeah, you know, I know how it is, right? Maybe the next one will pull me in. This kind of sucks. I should just play this, right? Because it's not activating at this point.
shall due back tomorrow.
Tim Berger, thanks for subscribing.
I can be very persuasive.
Yeah, what was the guy? I know. I probably shouldn't talk about too much controversial shit on YouTube. But it's like, you guys remember like Solemn. Yeah, Solemn was the guy. He's a very beloved Hearthstone creator. Then he went he kind of went down the whole Andrew Tate direction, which kind of made him a lot less likable, we'll put it that way.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Do I have finance background? I used to work for a bank as a data analyst, so I kind of do. But I mean, it's like that didn't have too much influence over me learning how to do stocks. Like, I mean, like my ability to do stocks was pretty much self-taught and stuff, but it's not like, maybe if you're in finance, maybe you get something. I mean, like, unless you're like, I feel like you don't, like, people don't teach you how to do stocks anywhere, you know, maybe in finance a little bit, but that always has to be a little bit self-taught. I feel like they don't, no one teaches you that kind of shit, I feel like. So hear me out, do I just do I ever just ignore that? It's really bad if the damage goes there and I ignore it though. I'd probably just kill this, right? I should probably kill that.
Hope prevails.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like the whole NFT crew. There are a few guys, yeah, it's like, isn't it more related to luck and allies? No, I don't believe that. I mean, it's like, it is in the same way that, I mean, you could analyze Hearthstone games and say like, okay, well, don't you just need to get lucky? It's like, well, within an individual game, yes, but if you make smart decisions and you don't invest all your shit into one thing, like, if you are smart, like, it stocks are the same way. It's like, if you're smart, you make good decisions, you will just outperform everyone else, right? It's the same thing as Hearthstone, right? Actually, it's kind of funny, but like, it really is the same thing. Like, if you're good at it, you do intelligent shit, like, you will beat the market. But, you know, you have to be smart and stuff, and you will not always be like, you know, you might have a bad month, a bad week, a bad month, whatever, but you will beat the market most of the time.
The sea floor be its own treasure.
It's a horrible draw. Can does shaft fusion? Yeah, they always just go face, right? So one thing, like, I kind of wanted to, like, I was seriously considering, like, a couple of years ago, I was thinking about becoming, like, a full-time day trader. But, I don't know, day trading is fucking horrifying as a concept, because you can lose so much money in a day. Especially if you get tilted, which is a thing, as is in a video game, like, you can get tilted. And then you can fuck up really badly in a short amount of time. But, also, the thing about day trading is that it also gets kind of invalidated by computers, because computers are going to be able to day trade better than you can. That's just an inevitable thing. So that made it a bit scary too. Made me not want to really seriously think about that too much. Because day trading, in theory, like, day trading is really interesting, and I think I would have been, like, I think I would be good at it, but fuck, like, as I mentioned, it's fucking terrifying. It's also, like, I mean, it's also, in a sense, like, the most vain kind of, like, work. Like, you can't really, if you're a full-time day trader, like, I mean, you can't even pretend like you're providing any value to the world, right? Like, you're entirely just taking advantage of systems to do nothing, right? Like, that's the other part of it, is that you're actually just fucking useless. Like, even as a fucking video game streamer, right? Like, I'm providing a lot more value than someone that's just fucking day trading all day, you know? So that's the other problem, is that at a moral level, it's like you probably would find an absurd and, you know, existential lack of purpose a lot more quickly even than a video game streamer would. Your mother taught you that speculators are leeches that only purpose is to add liquidity to a market. Well, that's a lot of crypto people are like that, right? There's two types of, like, crypto people. There's people that are like that, and that they're speculators, and then there's people that, well, I guess there's three types, right? There's speculators, and I already forgot what type number 2 was, but it's mostly speculators, and there are some people that, like, you know, invest in the actual, like, technology, right? Obviously, you know, in, like, Ethereum and stuff. And then, I mean, I guess the other type of people is just people that just don't know better and they just get dragged into it, right? They just buy it because they hear people say it's cool or whatever, right? But otherwise, there's, like, not much else there usually.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
My sorcery will prevail.
I must protect the wild.
My blood boils for war.
People make the most money do not pronounce themselves. Well, yeah, I know exactly, right? If you really had a good insight into, generally speaking, like, I mean, I think I know what you're saying, right? Because, like, if you generally have a good insight into what will actually do well, you don't tell people, because telling people ruins it, right? Unless you're, you know, if you're, what's the guy that's on, is he on CNN or is it some other network? I don't know. There's, like, that guy that's really mainstream, the investing guy, who just says shit that almost never actually makes any sense, but he just says shit. And then Kramer, that's the guy, right? Because, like, there's yeah, Jim Cramer, like, you just be someone like him, and it's like, the thing is like, I realized this pretty early on too, was that, you know, I as an experiment, like, I invest with real money when I do things, because I'm not going to remember and pay attention. But when I listen to people like that, like, oh my god, my investments go to shit. Like, I'm just like, oh, let me put like 1% into this shit, and then the thing that the guy says, and it's like, oh, it just goes to fucking garbage. And I'm like, oh well, that was dumb. Because the thing is that when someone likes that, the mainstream finds out, you're generally speaking, you're way too late, right? You need to be on the cutting edge, which is before someone like that finds out. You know, that's the whole thing. That's the whole secret of investing, is you just need to be faster than those people. So if you're listening to those people, you're just way off the track because you're listening to old information. Like he might be telling you information that you needed to know like a week ago, right? Like it's just, you're completely off the track. So, you know, you just need sources of information that are just way earlier than that kind of stuff. And I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt by implying his information is actually good but just outdated, but a lot of times it's just completely bullshit anyway, you know. Like, I'm giving him like the vast benefit of the doubt that it's not just complete bullshit, which it probably is. But like, also, you know, you just need to get better information than that in any case, right? I might as well play around Deathborn a bit, I guess. Also puts these guys into the deck. That's why the average investor will never want to just invest in ETFs. Mostly, yeah. I mean, it depends on how good you are at perceiving information and stuff, right? Like, I think if you are smart, you can do better than the market, but I got myself canceled. The issue is that a lot of people are not smart, and they're not as smart as I think they are, right? Like, you know, to put it bluntly, like, you know, but it's not even about being smart. Like, you have to put a lot of time into it if you want to do well. Like, you have to be serious about it, and you have to invest a lot of time. Even if you're smart, like, you have to invest a whole lot of time. That's the thing, right? You don't need to be smart, just sound like people. Well, that's the whole concept around like YouTube politics and a lot of people, just influencers in general. Like, you don't have to be smart at all. You just have to sound smart, or you just have to be you don't even have to sound smart. You just have to be confident. People will believe you. How many people, since I'm on YouTube, how many of you guys have like listened to YouTube politics? I think I've found like a lot of the people I've listened to there are like the dumbest people I've ever heard in my life. Like, just ever. Like, I don't even know how they find people this dumb. But then, you know, they're really confident. People have like thousands of followers because people, you know, think they know what they're saying for some reason. It's really remarkable, honestly. Dude, that's so bad, actually. Better to invest your time into skills that increase your pay or job. I do agree with that, yeah. Like, you generally, I mean, it depends. Like, once you have a lot of money, investing becomes really lucrative. Getting good at investing does become really lucrative. But if you don't have a lot of money, then 100%, like, yeah, like getting more skills to get more money, 100% would be more lucrative than anything you can do investing, right? It just becomes like, you know, it just becomes a game of like, how much money do you have? Straight up. If you have 10,000 in the bank, 100,000 in the bank, a million in the bank, 10 million in the bank, like those things just become like very different, you know. Once you have hundreds of thousands or millions in the bank, it becomes very valuable to learn how to invest it properly, right? If you don't have any money, if you have, you know, not a lot, then just, you know, investing just a small amount of money doesn't do much, you know.
This can't be good.
For the wilds.
And that becomes a thing, that also just becomes a thing about how old you are, right? Because it's like, well, if you're making 100K a year, right? Early on, investing isn't very important, but if you've been saving 20K a year for the last 10, 20 years, eventually, you know, you've saved up enough money that investing becomes really important all of a sudden. Or at least really valuable, I should say.
Turning tides will twist your mind. King's on a friend.
Light cannot exist without dark.
I either need to play all this shit or I need to play this. I think I played it. I think I just played this. Loud otters.
Protect the city.
How can I help you?
Yeah, it was always kind of funny. Like, I was always kind of weird. I always thought it was weird. It's like people make certain advices that are like, well, you know, you're supposed to invest like a certain amount into bonds and stuff. And I'm just like, well, I mean, it's like I understand what they're saying, but it's like also it's like why would you willingly invest in the stuff that just has a lower rate of return, right? Like, I always thought that was weird. It's like, if I really expect this just has a straight up low rate of return, why on earth would I ever? Like, it's one thing if you're 60 years old and you're going to retire in 5 years and you don't want to lose out because you make an investment that just doesn't work out short term. But otherwise, it's like, why would I just straight up invest in something that has a lower rate of return? Like, I never understood that. I'm just like, this just doesn't make sense to me. I would love to hear an explanation of why I would ever do that.
For the wilds.
Protect the city.
Unless, you know, it's one thing if timing the market type thing, you know, which you're not supposed to do, but like, if you expect the market to go down, then, you know, it's one thing. But like, if you're in a normal time, like, why would you ever do that? Just risk management? I mean, yes, but I could just play. This is a Geist, right? Oh, it could be a squirrel too. Yeah, great. Also, guys. But like that's exactly what I'm saying. Like it's risk management, but like if it's short-term risk management, a lot of people invest for. It's one thing again, like if you're investing for like 5-10 years in the future, but most people invest. I mean, maybe not most people, but like a lot of people invest for like 20-30 years in the future, and then short-term risk just doesn't make a lot of doesn't like having any consideration for short-term risk. This doesn't make a lot of sense, I feel like, or I think shouldn't say I feel like. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. You're just on average losing out.
The streets are not safe.
Problem. It's a bigger problem.
For the wilds. For the wilds.
Is it possible he can manage to fuck this up? This feels like yet another example. It's like I was talking in the very beginning of this run. I was like, you know, it's like Druid's great for going like 7 wins or something, you know? But it's just like eventually you just face people that just have better cards than you know? Not even better cards. Because to be honest, Druid has better cards than everyone. It's not better cards, but they just have like a more cohesive strategy and stuff. And you're just like, okay, I'm a Druid, I just have like Scale Vinixias and shit, but then your opponent just steals your Scale Vinixias. Or they just have like, you know, like they just have like a better late game composition, whatever, and they just kind of lose. Certain point where like just having like just better cards that don't even, because one of the key problems with Druid is that like their shit just doesn't align very well. You have like you have a whole bunch of like token package, and then they have like a whole bunch of things that want you to be aggro, and then you just have like a bunch of shit like Scale Vinixia that want you to be control. They have like a mix of everything, right? And it's just very hard to actually build a cohesive deck with Druid. It's weird that my opponent's so confident just being at 7 that he's not even like, I mean, if I was him, I would definitely be healing every turn. But, I mean, I guess he knows that we just don't have anything. It's fair enough, I guess. He just happens to know that we don't have any possibility of reach. Why am I in this game anyway?
I concede.
It's a very high quality deck, but just it's like, as I say, like the traditional Druid problem. Like it's just you just don't have a cohesive deck. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But I feel like the new expansion in Arena, I haven't really like holistically, like I've been streaming since all the cards were announced. So I haven't really thought about it holistically. I'll probably do that at some point. There are certain cards, particularly like the Druid hero power shit, that are particularly concerning. There's a few other cards that are particularly concerning as well. Just really OP for Arena. But like, I mean, for the most part though. But for the most part, it seems like a weak expansion. A few of them are... there are a few outliers that are absurdly powerful, but like for the most part, this doesn't seem like a very strong set to me. I feel like it's true for Constructed as well, but I also feel like even for Arena, it just doesn't feel as strong. The neutrals are... well, there's a few neutrals like Proper Otzi, the way to discover Legendary. There's a few of those, but overall, this seems like a really weak set to me. But anyway, but in any case, I will do a I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna release a video for each class. So there'll be 10 videos coming up. We'll probably put those streams on YouTube. Or no, well, I'll be streaming it on Twitch probably in the next 1 or 2 days. I probably won't do them all in one day. Probably just spread them out a little bit. But I'll do all of that, and then they'll come to YouTube eventually. Warrior will surely be good in Arena right now. Surely. Warrior got some, like... oh no, it's weird, because like the Rift cards are bad, right? The weapons probably... it's not really good either. No, none of their cards are good in Arena. Oh god. Ah, yeah, they're all so bad. Yeah. Warrior's gonna be... well, I mean, Warrior's actually kind of good right now, but yeah, they're gonna get worse. But anyway, yeah. Appreciate everyone reading that. Don't forget to hit the like button for the stream. Oh, the likes! I forgot to do this whole stream. We should hit the like button. Like spike! Anyway, appreciate everyone. See you guys in the next one. Next stream will probably be on Twitch, probably? Because, yeah, I'll be doing the card reviews and stuff. So, yeah. Peace out.